Greetings, intrepid travelers. It's me, Dashboard Devil, leader of the No Man's High civilization. And that's because good buds explore higher. Welcome to today's episode. We're going to do some glitch building. We're going to do some corvettes. We're going to hang out with Enrasilver, get up to some ridiculousness. That's right. You got that right. Double tap. Good buds explore higher. That is our motto at No Man's High. And welcome in. Good to see you in chat. Right now I'm just sitting on top of my flat Hot Wheels racer. I posted this to Reddit and someone said, "Oh, it looks like someone stepped on a Hot Wheels." I don't know if they were trying to pay me a compliment or an insult, but I thought it was freaking hilarious, and to be honest, they're not wrong. I mean, just look at it. But hey, so let me do this now that I've done the introductions. Oh, hey, Delta Creator, welcome in. I'm about to let me exit out of here real quick and hop in with Enra in voice chat, and we can get this going. Hey.
Dashboard Devil, what's happening, man? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right, doing the things.
Oh, yeah.
And stuff. Things and stuff. All right. Okay. I'm in my flat Hot Wheels Corvette right now. I'm gonna hop over to you.
Okay.
And then I'll flip over to the AT-AT. All right, here we go.
Landed on the space station, so now I've got a teleport point back to.
Okay, so you got yourself a settlement?
I'm going down to grab one now.
Okay, cool.
I was being a little picky about the filter.
Oh, that's fair. I did the same exact thing. I hunted for a whole new planet for this one project.
So yeah, I found one, used a map to find one, and then got to it, and it was just such a dark planet.
Oh yeah, ran into a few.
I'm
just
of those. Like, this is gonna be too difficult to build on. For
real.
So switching it up, let's see about this one. Now it's a bit interesting. Oh, very interesting.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's on a plateau, and at the bottom of the plateau is a trading post.
Oh. Oh, that's a nice find.
Yeah. Okay, hey, Space Gypsy, thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. Have a good day, my friend.
Oh, hey, welcome in, Krusty and Grimy. Good to see you guys.
Okay. Well, yeah, I want to apply to be the overseer. Come on.
I didn't do this for nothing.
Let's go. All right.
I did want to make a couple of changes to this flat Hot Wheels car. Oh, wait a minute. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to actually modify this.
You do. Oh, are you at the space station?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna finish building up the overseer's office here, and then I'll pop up there.
Cool. Yeah, I saw somebody did like almost like a hot rod kind of Corvette, and it
Mm-hmm.
had like all of the the engine block part. They had put fire barrels in all of the piston holes, and I
Yeah.
was like, dude, why the hell didn't I think of that? The
I mean,
hell.
well,
So
I have done that with a build before, but yeah, yeah, that's a great idea. It was not a engine of any sort. Well, it was sort of an engine, but not like a car engine.
right, right, and I've literally done this before on my RV build where I built
Delta Creator, welcome in.
that little grouping of RVs in the No Man's
Mhm.
High campground planet,
Okay, yeah,
and
I
like
remember those.
I made this sort of like steampunky RV, and it had the cyclonic lathe on the top, and then
Yep,
in those little cup tops,
yeah. When
I
you put the
put I
barrels.
put the barrels, so it had this like on fire, almost hot rod look to it. So I've
Yeah,
done
okay.
it before.
So the one you were talking about that you saw on Reddit, what were they using? I thought they were using cyclonic lathes, and they put the. So what were they using for the pistons?
No, so there's the Corvette part that is like it's like a set of pistons, like
Okay,
like something that
yeah.
pokes through like a supercharger on top of a, and it has
I know
like
exactly which one you're talking about now.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
okay, gotcha.
that one.
Okay, and they put barrels in. Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
the
That's a
fire barrels at the
nice
end of each one.
choice.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's so cool.
yeah.
Also wanted to add a couple of thinking about adding a couple of extra thrusters to this.
Mm. Yeah, I like that paint scheme, man. That's nice. The blue and gold.
Yeah, and theirs was blue and gold too. I think they posted it in, I think it was Crisscross's um, Discord or something. I can't remember exactly. I think it
Nice,
was in
yeah.
Discord where I found it.
Okay,
So
yeah.
freaking
Hell
cool.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That's a fun paint scheme. Very nice. Yeah, definitely looking forward to being able to use those new colors on build pieces.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, for
Very cool
sure.
indeed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Delta One, what's happening? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Yeah, back up and running, my friend.
Okay. Just taking a look at something real quick. All right. Oh, and there's Atlas Galacticus. Okay. Wanted to see if I could. Oh, I know what I need to do.
Okay. Really? Did mine uh spawn in on top of yours? No, okay, just right the next one up. Okay. But none of the edits held. Oh well, that's fine. I was gonna
What?
delete them all. Well, I was gonna delete them all anyway.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
So yeah. But yeah, all right. There we go. So I was playing around with the circles, and at least for my brain anyway, uh crisscross uh technique makes a little more sense than Kev's.
I gotcha.
And
Yeah.
you end up with it higher up as well.
Okay.
Like, I'm sorry, Kev's your circle is higher off the deck than with crisscrosses.
Oh, right, right.
Okay, so why was I? And then,
I
oh,
can't get
that's
this
what I need to do.
part to green
Okay.
state. One of the things that's been super annoying is like one part will green state on one side of the Corvette, but not on the other.
Yep,
In
I've
the
noticed
exact same spot. Like,
Yeah,
what the
it's
hell,
like,
dude?
why?
That
Why are
makes
you doing
0
this?
sense.
Yep.
And it's happening right now, and it's so annoying.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like, get in your fucking hole, dude. The hole is your home.
Go to your home. Are you too good for your home?
Oh, dude.
Uh,
Like, this is ridiculous.
You're handling it very well.
I try. I try my
Super
best.
chill. Super chill. Yeah.
Well, back in the day, I had my PlayStation 2. I had a Nerf controller for a reason.
Fair enough. All right. Yes. Yeah. My PlayStation controllers have gotten their fair share of frequent flyer miles. Yeah.
Yeah, like I could not believe when I saw that there was a Nerf branded PlayStation 2 remote. I was like, oh my god, I have to get this.
They made that for me.
Right?
Yep.
How do they know? Are they watching me?
Yeah. Now that's weird.
Okay, yeah, I might have to scrap this for now.
Weird snap.
'Cause I cannot get
I've got
this.
a fighter just suspended in the air there. Okay, fair enough.
Let's take this out.
That's a bit weird, but alright.
Let's see if I can get it to fit in there now. God, I've like practically got this entire single opening surrounded by walkways, and it still won't like force itself in there.
Oh, you gotta love that, yeah.
Oh, it's maddening. Damn it, Sean!
Why must you do this to us? Okay, so well, no. First thing I want to try here.
All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna have to take this apart. There. Okay, finally got it in. I had to remove a part.
And that's part. I think that's kind of half the fun of getting these new build mechanics and stuff, is that they're always a little weird, and there's like certain idiosyncrasies that you gotta learn.
Yeah, there is a certain like I conquered the fucking game kind of vibe.
Yeah, for sure.
Now I just hope I can put this all back together again.
Yeah, there is that. Okay. Merc, what's happening? How you doing? Or a future streamer, yeah, definitely Delta creator, future streamer. Okay, so window.
In the future, there will be a streamer.
There will be a streamer.
In a world.
Okay. Merc, what's happening? How you doing, dude?
What's up?
Hey,
How are you doing, my friend?
Doing good, doing good. Just well, I kind of finished testing out a few things, discovering a few other stuff, like apparently a negative value makes a big difference in certain circumstances.
interesting.
Okay. Would you care to elaborate further? Because I
Oh,
mean, that is a fair
absolutely.
statement. That is a fair statement. That yes, in certain circumstances, negative values can make a big difference.
Right.
True.
So I've been working on my little cheat sheet here. So pretty much I more or less narrowed it down. Certain things I labeled as do not touch. But that's until I figured it out. So every item you place down obviously has three categories: so position, item, and alt. So or sorry, position, alt, position, up, and alt. Sorry. So position, the top value determines something left or right. So if you want to move it left, you add a positive number. If you want to move it right, you add a negative value. So that you
Okay.
subtract. Yeah. So then the second category moves things up or down. Same rules apply. A positive number going up, so adding goes up. Adding a negative value goes down. The third one is actually forward and backwards. So this is the one I messed with the most, to see what would do what. So for example, if you have like a prefab that's just one square, if you want to move it forward, you do +6. You want to move it backwards, -6.
Mm,
With a double prefab, it doubles the value because it takes up double the amount of space. So
Uh-huh.
you would add 12. Yeah.
Okay. Following you
Interesting.
so far.
12 minus
Yeah.
12, right? Then here's where things got like a little wonky. So the up category, which is the next one, right? The first value, right?
Yeah.
The first value and the third value pretty much twist it in place. So if it's facing forward and you change the value, it will kind of like rotate it, like if it's like on a spit, you know?
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Now, when you add a positive value, it doesn't just rotate it, it actually increases the size. And
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. But it rotates it as well.
yes, it rotates it,
Okay.
right? So one is
But it
clockwise, one
increases
is
the size
counterclockwise.
too.
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
So to avoid that, right? To avoid that, you just put it as a negative number.
No. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
So to avoid making it bigger, you just add a negative value. So that's for the up category, the first and third value. The center value literally just determines how big something normally is. So you can downscale things, upscale things. But when you upscale stuff, as far as I could tell, you can't really do that because certain things will snap onto each other if you like progressively move them closer. But we kind of run into a situation where the actual visual like component gets detached from like the actual snapping component. So things will start to have to like clip into each other in order to snap properly.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I typically don't mess with that. But if anyone's interested, 1.5 tends to be the determining factor because if you got a cockpit and you put it any value higher than 1.5, the getting into the chair stops working. Yeah, so the interaction points for whatever reason disappear.
Disappear.
Um,
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, and then the alt category, which is at the bottom, same thing. This one actually rotates the item instead of like in like a twisting motion, in a clockwise motion. So you can make something face forward, backwards, or sideways. That one made a lot of people excited, and I was like, why? And everybody's like, we can finally put that sideways ramp on our Millennium Falcon. And I'm like, no.
All right, touche. Yep, go
Fair
right ahead.
enough. You know,
Right?
Knock
Right?
yourself out. Yep.
Yeah, so that one,
priorities.
There you
yeah,
go. Yep.
yeah, that one's the top value. The only issue is that for whatever reason, Hello Games hates whole numbers. So you would probably have to do something like
I mean, who doesn't really? But okay, gotcha.
right,
I'm sorry.
right, like so to rotate it completely where the front is facing to the right or the left, you would have to put like let's say 14.9 or 14.8,
Mm,
because the game just hates whole numbers. I don't know what it is. Sometimes it like forcibly puts them in there,
okay.
which drives me insane, but whatever's. I only play games that don't make them.
Yeah. Okay. Fair
Uh,
enough.
right? Um, so that one is the alt. That's the top value. The middle value is actually interesting because it actually tips it forward or backwards, so kind of at an incline.
Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
Yeah. So same rules apply. Negative value, positive value. So you can literally make something into a ramp if you want. Um, and that's pretty much it. Because the last value in the alt category, I have no idea what it does. I've tried messing with it, doing giant values, smaller values. I have no idea what it does.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah, the only other kind of learning curve is that certain items that you place down do not occupy the same like position, so to speak. So like an example would be if you had a prefab and then you put like let's say a turret below it where it's like obviously facing upside down and attached. If you replace the turret with like let's say you would think, oh, let's see like a landing thruster, because that makes sense. They occupy the same area. Nope, because as soon as you replace the turret with the landing thruster, it will be like inside the prefab stuck to the roof.
Oh,
Dude.
that's not what you're wanting, though. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have to slowly and incrementally, move things down. But the cool thing about it is that if you downscale things, you can pretty much make them like non-existent. The only learning curve when it comes to that is that the effects actually stay the same. So I kind of had a theory of this with some other stuff that I was messing with a long time ago with like base scaling. But
Okay.
one
Yeah.
person in Discord and kind of Reddit proved me right, where they got one of those like those big jet engines, that have like the
Uh
electricity around them. So
Yeah.
huh.
he
Okay. Yep.
downscaled it. Yeah, he downscaled it to the point where he's literally sitting on it, like he's sitting on a rocket,
That's fun.
right?
Okay. Yeah.
Right, and the electrical effect is still up at like normal size, right? So you're flying a
Nice.
rocket
Okay.
surrounded by a cloud of lightning.
Yeah. That's fun. I mean, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is definitely pretty cool.
Yeah, so I've just been messing with that for a while.
Hmm.
Uh, that and then cockpits. So, um, I did duplicate a cockpit just to see like what would happen.
Yeah.
And the kind of rule of thumb is in your load order, because you can see like which item you placed first and which item you placed last, more or less. Um, the higher up it is in the load order, it takes more priority.
Yeah.
So, for example, my Corvette has the main Corvette, and I made these like smaller ships, like little escort ships around the sides.
Yeah.
And when I noticed that when I would hop in one, it would just send me to one on the right. And I was like, that's weird. But it turned out that that was higher in the loading order. So I made another escort ship in the
Ah.
front, and then put that cockpit higher up in the load order, and now my point of view and my character teleports to that cockpit.
Nice. Okay, so it gives
Interesting.
you control over where basically you see your character at when you're taking pictures or video or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yes.
Okay, very
Wow.
nice.
Yeah.
That could come in handy.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. Yeah. Because one thing people were like freaking out about is like, oh man, I made this cool build with multiple cockpits, but my point of reference is like in this direction or that direction,
Mhm.
and that's when I started like messing around with it. And I just stumbled across it like completely by accident because I just thought to myself, I was like, well, what if I put an escort vessel up in the front, and then put that higher up in the loading order and see what would happen? And it worked. Um, So that's definitely cool.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I
Hell
like
yeah.
that. That's a
Yeah.
fun little wrinkle.
Yeah,
For sure.
but with everything, there is a learning curve, and the game, I don't know why this would matter, but every item comes with a timestamp of when you put it in your build,
Uh-huh.
which, I mean, I think is kind of pointless, but again, I just play video games, I don't make them, and that can determine other things that take priority. So, for example, if you add multiple engines, right, and then let's
Mhm.
say some of the engine effects don't appear anymore, even if you move that engine, the one that you have like want to have priority higher up in the list, if it was
Yeah.
placed after the other one, the one that was placed first will take priority.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey.
it's nuts, and yes, I've been losing my mind about it.
Sounds like it. Sounds like it for real.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I literally have a cheat sheet about it. So, forgot to put that L right there. Let me correct that real quick. There we go. But other than that, it's been pretty cool. My next test will probably be I'm going to put landing pads around my Corvette and seeing if people can actually land and kind of become part of my escort fleet. And see how that works out.
Yeah, so I do know like
Okay.
someone over in my group No Man's High tried
Hmm.
that out and were unsuccessful, but hey,
Hmm.
more input is always better when you're trying something insane like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
I think it might work under certain circumstances because a guy that I saw on Discord made like the helicarrier from the Avengers
Oh
and
yeah, yeah.
put like a landing platform there, like on top, and the ship
Okay.
actually landed on it.
Oh, right on. Yeah, this was
Yeah.
also like the very first update out of the gate. So, and it hasn't been
Hmm.
tried again that I'm aware of. So it might have changed in subsequent patches.
Yeah. But I think it's determined on like because it's situational. That's my current theory that it's situational where the screenshots that I saw where ship was landed on that platform, he was like landed on a planet. So he was on a planet's surface.
Hmm.
So it might just be that the game was registering it as terrain.
It's quite possible.
Yeah. But what I really want to see is if I'm flying in space, if you could land on it, and as I'm flying around, I'm dragging you with me. That's what I want to figure out.
Ah, yeah.
Right, right.
Yeah. So I'm currently working on that at the moment.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
It's just a bit of a pain because um I've had to like downscale things as much as possible uh for multiple reasons. One of them being the inside of your Corvette kind of disappears if you make it too long.
Oh, yeah, it does. I have noticed that.
Yeah. That, and then it can also cause other people to lag because it takes forever to load in.
Yep.
You can also get like stuck in things, which is why you need to make multiple exits in your Corvette. Otherwise, you're gonna get stuck in the space anomaly. Um, right. So
I
that.
mean, I'm sure that's never happened to you, Mark, but I
Right.
appreciate you letting us know. So,
Right.
yeah.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. Yeah. Yeah. But so far so good. The only annoying part is, as far as I know, because I haven't done any of this in Blender. I don't know if Blender has an update for this. I've pretty much had to do this all completely manually,
Okay.
which is very time consuming.
Yeah,
Um,
I would think so.
yeah, but I got it down. I got it down. I'll like reference my cheat sheet, this and that.
Mhm.
The only annoying part is, like I mentioned, there's certain learning curves with certain items because certain items don't occupy the same location, and you gotta like
Yeah.
move them up and down and sideways. It's just like really, really annoying. Like
Mhm.
it's so weird how it works. It's so weird how it works. Like visually, they look like they occupy the same space, but like in game, like the information they don't. Like something, for example, everything that's above, like literally one space above, the thrusters at the bottom of your Corvette is at level like 3, so +3. So if you add like, let's say like a decoration or kind of like the rock hopper decoration on the side, and you leave it at +3, it will be kind of like way too low, like almost like into the ground. So you have to like slowly move it up. So I don't know how they've done that. Most game developers will like put a square, make a third dimensional grid, and be like, okay, well, everything occupies the same location. It's just visually different. But they didn't do it this time. I guess everything, well, not everything, but certain categories of things have like their own grid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Sounds like you've been having yourself a whole bunch of fun.
No kidding.
Yeah, absolutely.
No kidding.
All right. So what are you guys working on besides your Corvettes? Just doing
No, just messing around on Corvettes, really, because I've not had a whole lot of opportunity to play around with them.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm just kind of messing around with stuff, seeing what does what.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty fun. I mean,
Yeah.
the out of border snap glitch works for the inside for your decorations as well as the outside.
Oh, that's nice to know.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can technically, I mean, from the outside perspective, you can snap on more parts past like the build boundary.
Yeah.
And you can do the same thing for the inside with the decorations. It just takes a little bit of practice. Luckily for me, I have a mod controller, so I just put it on auto. So I just hold the button down and just kind of wiggle myself,
Okay, yeah.
which which I'm sure looks very awkward from certain angles, especially people standing behind me.
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah.
Like, he's over there playing with his joystick again. Like, oh.
Oh boy.
What is up with that guy?
So what?
Yeah, I'm about to grab in my Imperial AT-AT.
Oh, nice.
I want to
Pretty
do
cool.
a rework of it. It's not quite up to how I wanted it, how I envisioned it originally. So
Mm.
I'm bringing that in right now. It's got lots of scaffolding on it.
I see.
Oh, and there's a fighter stuck on your ship, Inra.
There is, yeah, yep, there is. It's been there the whole time.
The whole time. I just now noticed that. Oh, dude. See if I jump on it. Will it?
Nice.
No, it was just chilling.
Right. So have you guys checked out that stuff that that Crisscross has been making?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's been doing some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, I was like, yo, like my favorite build that he's got so far is that giant meteor with like the tail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one, yeah. That really is.
Right? I'm like, imagine seeing that goddamn thing coming at you while you're just on the surface. Like, oh shit! Like,
Yeah. Oh, damn it!
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
you see that coming at you, and your first thought is, "Oh, that's definitely Crisscross."
Oh, yeah.
Oh. You know what? When you're on your Corvette, I don't know if you knew this, but you can actually shoot your weapon.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like
as
the
long as you're not
Corvette's
moving it.
weapon? Like
No,
the weapon of the Corvette?
No,
Or
your
multi-tool.
your multi-tool.
Your multi-tool.
Oh, your multi-tool you can fire while you're on your Corvette.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
In the anomaly,
yeah.
wherever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Wherever.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as
That's
you're
interesting.
stationary. Yeah, as
Mhm.
long as you're stationary, though, you have to be stationary.
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping that shooting that fighter would get it out of the way, but it is not. It's not budging.
moving. Nope. It is there.
Hey there,
Yeah, for sure.
Super Soft Drink, Learned Hand, Drone Evil.
What's going on, Super
Toxic.
Soft Drink?
welcome in all you
Arctic,
guys.
what's up?
Thanks for coming on in. We're just goofing around, talking shit, and playing with Corvettes.
Nice.
Good
That's
times,
what
yeah.
we're doing.
If you guys want, I can jump in.
You're definitely welcome to there.
Yeah, if you want to.
All right, let me.
But maybe don't bring in that super long one so you don't crash our game.
Yeah.
Oh no, I did. So I scaled it. I definitely scaled it back, so it's like
Okay.
1/4 the size.
1/4. Okay.
And so far, I haven't gotten any complaints about anything slowing down. What kind of confirmed it for me was I just randomly went to Space Anomaly one time, and people were just jumping all over my Corvette, and I'm like, well, it loaded for them.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's how you know. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, but if just in case, I can abort, because I mean that's one of the things I've been working on is like making it smaller. Because most stuff was like a trial run.
Trying to play with Corvettes,
Gotcha, yeah.
but 6.0 on Switch 2 is being a pain. That's unfortunate, Tactic.
That sucks. Yeah.
Why do people even buy that thing, man?
Oh,
It's like,
Krusty added a quote. I hold the button down and wiggle a bit.
right.
There you go.
Right.
If you ever wondered.
Yeah, thank you, Delta Creator, and welcome in Sins Arcade. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Let me see. So, I mean, you're currently not popping up. You probably have it on what is it, invite? I'm guessing.
I don't think so. I think I've got it. Right. Let me double check. Give me just a second.
I want to try to thin out these legs. These are some chunky ass cankles that this freaking AT-AT has. I don't know how to thin out these legs without doing some glitches.
Taper them down, yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what parts I can use. I guess I would need to actually learn that glitch that APG and Beeblebum have been doing.
Oh, the transfer glitch?
Yeah, like that would allow me to rotate these leg parts that I have like on their side, so it's like a slender
Okay, I see what you're saying.
column instead of these big fat legs.
Yeah. Okay, so how can I rotate those? But I remember. Maybe.
Steam Deck is still a better choice than any Nintendo product. Says Sins Arcade.
See, it's funny because like I've met a few people who are like, like defending it, and I'm like, look, the whole thing about Nintendo is that they have their, their exclusive games, right? But it's so weird. Every person that like throws a fit and starts defending Nintendo don't even play the Nintendo games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They don't even play, but they're gonna defend it. Damn it.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I bought my Switch, and I'm like, okay, so what do you play, like Pokemon on it? You're like, oh no, I play. Why?
Well, we all have our hyper focuses.
Yep.
I think it's just like they bought it because they thought it'd be cool, and now they're just like desperate to kind of convince themselves they didn't make a horrible mistake.
Hey, I to be honest, I have been there. I bought the Atari Jaguar system, And if you don't know what that is, you're not alone.
Wow, yeah. Yeah, you're not.
It was one of
Wait,
the
didn't
first 64-bit systems.
wasn't
And
that the
it,
one that like had like the first kind of version of like VR with that weird set that was like red?
I don't remember that. It could have been. I didn't have that. But
Yeah.
like one of the things they struggled with was having enough games that actually utilized 64-bit processing or all of that room. They just like they would max out at 32 or 48 and could not. Most of the companies then were not equipped to bring it all
Right.
up to 64. And so it suffered greatly. It had some great games, but they were just a little too expensive, few and far between for something that really took advantage of the system.
Right.
And it just it failed. It failed. It took them
Well,
down pretty hard.
well, I mean,
Yeah, it was
in
kind of
their
their last gamble to try and keep up with
Yeah.
Nintendo. Since they were the first one to market with a 64-bit,
Yeah.
they were trying, and it just didn't work for them.
Didn't work.
I mean, in their defense, this was like the prototype experimental era of video games.
Yeah.
Sure.
So it was definitely like make or break, you know.
Poke and hope. See what happens.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, there was a few interesting games back in the day. You know, I remember Duck Hunt was like the biggest thing since sliced bread when it came out.
Yeah. It really was. I mean, it really was.
Well, that was back when arcades were still a thing.
Yeah.
You know, fucking.
That's what I needed. There we effing go. Okay, that works.
Man, that stuff was nuts, especially arcades. I mean, it was like what, like $10 entry fee. You know, includes free HPV. You know, like holy
Yeah.
shit.
So Sin, it had the Jaguar had two custom 32-bit coprocessors named Tom and Jerry. Atari marketed it as the world's first 64-bit game system, drawing controversy as some argued that this configuration did not meet the definition of a true 64-bit system. So
Like, 'cause they had two separate ones, like together.
yeah,
Like,
two separate 32.
Yeah. So it was not actually a 32-bit processor, no.
Yeah.
that sounds like people just hating.
Yeah.
You know.
It's semantics and nerds. We do that. That's what we
That
do.
is true. Yep.
I mean,
Yeah, right. Built the creator. Krusty's amazing quotes. Pete SB, what's happening, man? How you doing? Welcome in, my friend.
Pete SB.
I don't know. I think the way I feel like those arguments, like to me, the way they come off as like it's like you both have a Honda, but one guy's like, oh yeah, but mine's a sports car because I put premium in it.
But my favorite game on the Atari Jaguar was Brutal Sports Football.
Okay. That sounds like a fun game, yeah.
Yeah. So you could win two ways. You could score the most points, or you could decapitate the entire other team. And so you would win by default.
Yeah, you would have been by default, yeah.
That was ridiculously fun. Oh my god, that was ridiculous.
Okay, so now...
There are
Oh,
other
great.
games that were pretty fun too, but that's the one I remember the most. I don't know why.
Brutal sports football. Yeah. Couldn't have been the decapitation. No.
Nah. Had to be something else. I'm sure
Something
of
else. Definitely something else. Yeah.
it.
Okay, so then we can come in here.
I mean, I grew up with Nintendo 64. You know, them Star Wars games, and it was kind of like, I think it was around the time where games first started getting like real useful cheat codes.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Uh, like Donkey Kong 64, that was awesome.
I mean, if you grew up with Nintendo and you don't still remember the Contra code, you didn't really grow up with Nintendo.
Right.
You know, it's funny. I didn't play Contra until like kind of like that era was over. I played it when I was like in high school and was in the computer lab, and there was like a website where you could go and play games.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I did grow up playing Metal Slug. Well, that was fun.
That was a good one. Yeah.
Uh,
That was a fun one.
Yeah, I had like a ColecoVision. I started playing on the Atari 2600, which ages me for sure.
We won't mention that. We'll talk about that. Yeah. Zenith Hellhammer, what's happening? How you doing, dude? Welcome in, my friend.
Man, it's surprising how much they did with they did so much with so little. Like I still remember like Ape Escape, you know, Conquer's Bad Fur Day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sin misses Mutant League football.
That was another good one. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't get this freaking part to fit in here. I bet I need to remove these.
So
There we go. That's exactly what I needed to do.
Exactly. There we go.
Exactly.
Okay. No, that's not snapped to the wrong thing. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, no, nothing's popping up, which is weird.
Just going through and deleting some of these parts, and we're gonna add some stuff in their place.
So to finalize your builds, have you been like building them in the I don't know what you would call it, like the prototype build?
What do you mean?
Like, you know, like the save build, the build where like you're building stuff and then you save it. And have you? Because what I've been doing is I've been building them, and obviously it says like, oh, you can't finalize because you know there's too many parts or this part is missing and this and that. So to get around that, I've been building it there, and then saving it. So I've been storing it, and then going into my save file, and then copy and pasting my prototype build onto my finalized build.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wolfheart, what's happening, dude?
Hey guys.
Hey.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Hey, good to see you. I just jumped last night because I saw that you were on chat on Discord. So
Absolutely. Yeah. Glad you jumped in, man. Absolutely.
Thank you, and it's nice to see you.
Absolutely. Yeah. Been doing all right, man. Yeah, can't complain. Yeah, good to be back. Had a bit of a enforced couple week hiatus. Had to replace some of the parts of my rig, but yeah, got them all replaced now and good to go. So I'm finally.
I knew that something was going on because I didn't see you around too much these days.
Yeah. It was definitely not cool. I was really missing being able to play.
Outside of
I'm
control.
sorry.
Being able to stream anyway. Yeah.
It's okay.
So,
It's
definitely
okay now.
glad to be
You're back.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm glad to be back.
And I just wanted to jump and say that I'm very happy. Thank you to all the community for the shout out about my new Corvette.
Oh, yeah, that
Because,
Corvette looks sick, dude. Yeah, that thing's
Oh,
awesome.
nice.
And I think it's the it's been like the first glitched kaleidoscope on a Corvette, you know. And I'm very proud of it.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Very cool.
So
yeah,
I
great
just
job.
wanted to tell you that I'm to say thank you for the comment and stuff and on the
yeah,
Discord.
absolutely.
I appreciate and it's a very.
It came out great, man. Yeah, you did a great job with it.
Yeah, it's been a while that I didn't play the game as well. You know what I mean? I have a daughter now. I don't always have the time. So.
Yeah, it's definitely finding the time gets to be a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
But thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
Hope you are having a great time. Because this update is very something else.
It's really, this update is lights out. Yeah, this is just phenomenal.
Yeah, this is just beyond.
Yeah, the best gift Hello Games could have given us.
Yeah. Aside from fixing all the stuff that's still broken, but you know.
Yeah. Aside from that, let's not get picky.
This is No Man's Sky, man. Nothing makes sense.
Yeah, nothing makes sense.
It's true. It's true.
I'm still just waiting on the day they'll add the ability to make our sentinel ships and living ships.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
It still makes me laugh because I told everybody since like the first day this game came out, absolute garbage, and they're like, "No, they're not. They're kind of cool." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." People still make that argument, and I'm like, "Really? Name the ships you can actually craft yourself. Are shuttles on that list? I didn't think so."
Nope, they are not.
You know, I used to do I used to make good tier ships.
Yeah.
Back in the days, like maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah,
with
there were
some
some
friends.
wild god tier ships back then.
Yeah, I still have one. I
Oh,
still have one.
nice.
That
You still got one? Oh, nice.
But I erased all the other one because when Frontier came out, and I don't remember, it was about Frontier or something like that. They took off all our technologies from our ship.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was 4.0 that did that.
And they fucked up all my gold tier ships. They fucked them up.
They did, yeah. Yeah, and it was not just yours either. There was a lot of people who were not happy about that.
Yeah.
I remember that time. I mean, I'm surprised you still have that ship because there was like.
I still have. I can show you, and I can show you how I fire with it, with like something like 200,000 damages on the.
I mean, I'm just surprised your save still works. Because it was like I was saying, I'm surprised your save still works because there was a point in time where like either around that update, either right before, or right after, where somebody was showing people how to make like the half and half ships.
Yeah.
And they shall remain nameless. where I got so because this was like one of the reasons why I got really into editing No Man's Sky was because like I was at first I was just messing with pets, because I liked pets. And then
Yeah.
I started getting contact with people. People were starting to contact me, hey man, so like my save got corrupted, and I'm like, really? And it all just so happened to do with like those half and half ships,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
right? So it just made your save
I
unreadable.
never got I never got corrupted, and the save that I have, the normal save that I use, my main save, is the one that I had when I bought the PS4 9 years ago now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's an old save.
Yeah. But yeah, like I mean, that's why I'm surprised. That's why I'm surprised.
Yeah,
'Cause it like so I had like
and I did some crazy shit on this save. You don't imagine.
yeah. I mean, I had about I would say like either a little over or a little under a month where people just on Discord were just constantly being like, "Hey man, can anyone help me? Get save back." And it all revolved around that ship because I had people send me their saves. I would go in, delete that one ship, and then it would go back to being able to read it.
And it worked, yeah.
Yeah, it was nuts. It was nuts. But again, said person will remain nameless.
And now it doesn't work the same. Yeah. I heard about the ships. It doesn't work the same now. I don't even know.
Yeah.
I didn't explore it for so long now. But I used to be like crazy about it, like being like I wanted the best stats. Now I know how to dupe. I still know how to dupe modules, X-class modules. I have a video about it. Like I show.
Gotcha.
You can still dupe modules,
You can still dupe modules.
Yeah, you can still dupe the stats of your module.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
To get a good X class, you just uninstall it. If you get the best X class that you can find, then you uninstall it and you keep it in your inventory, and you go to the anomaly and you keep something to give to someone, in your inventory.
Yeah.
And then you go to the anomaly and you put it in your refiner inside
your personal refiner.
Inside your exosuit. And then you give something to somebody and you reload. And
reload because it creates a mini save when you give somebody something. Yeah.
Then you can duplicate some very good stats.
Okay. I think that sounds. I mean, I haven't tried it, but that sounds like it would work. Yeah. Okay. Very cool.
Did your game crash, Enra?
Nope. I've actually got to jump out here. I shut it down. I gotta go pick up my littles from school. So.
Oh, all right.
Zesty. Zesty just popped in.
What time is it for you, Enra?
It's 3:30 in the afternoon. A little bit before. So.
What the?
Yeah.
It's almost midnight for me.
Oh, wow.
Perfect timing as always, Zesty. Yep. All right, everybody jump over to dashboards.
Yep, I'm still going strong for a couple more hours.
Keep going. Yep. All right, and when I get back, I might pop in. We'll see.
Yeah.
So, thanks for hanging out today, whatever, everybody. And I will talk to y'all later. Take it easy.
Oh, yeah. We'll catch you later.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here we go, everyone. I had to delete all of my scaffolding because it decided to red state on me, and that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Hey, Zesty, welcome in. How you doing? Got to get caught up on some of these comments. I was like off in chat and off in thought.
Wait, so are you?
Yeah, I'm still streaming on YouTube.
Well, yeah, but like so your build.
Yeah.
You said it red stated on you?
Just the scaffolding. I had a whole network of light floors surrounding it, so I could place objects at these really high heights. But it red stated on me, so I had to, in order to save my progress, I had to delete all of that.
I mean, you can still save your progress by hitting store.
Yeah, I can store it, but I needed to add some parts.
Oh.
And those parts wouldn't transfer back over. I needed to add parts in regular part camera, regular part build instead. Yeah. So I had to delete all of that. That's okay. I can put it back. It's just a little annoying.
Right. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna see if I can add these landing platforms to my Corvette and see if I can have people landing on them.
Oh yeah.
I just need to find that in.
Just checking out chat real quick. Yes, I am also live, Delta. Co-streaming for the win. Yeah, we Enra and I happened to talk earlier before we were gonna go live, and we determined, like, what the hell? How about we just co-stream and hang out and just be ridiculous, and so we did. And there you have it. Now I'm trying to make this not look like a turtle, because this is starting to look like a turtle, and I don't like it.
So I noticed something very interesting.
Yeah.
The Hello Games has like these like placeholders that are like invisible and you can't really interact with them, but they're like saved on your bases. And one of the things that kind of made my Corvette load a lot faster is I deleted them. So their category is building. Is it? No, it's build, landing. No. It's like build square, build. Here, let me. Well, I mean, you can see it. You can see it in your Corvette if you ever look at like the saved information.
Yeah.
You'll see like all these like it literally fills up the entire category. So like as you're building, the parts that you're building are replacing these parts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's so weird. It's like
that is so odd.
Weird. It's like box something or container something. It's like building container something.
Yeah, and I've noticed that that for a lot of the parts, it's not just one part, but it's 4 different parts. And each one of those is each one of the different directions that it can go in.
Like here we go. So for example, on bases, you have U underscore, I think it's Paragon? Paragon?
Okay.
Like over and over again. Like over and over again. Like literally at my at this base, I only have like 10 parts down maximum because it's just something I use to test.
Oh,
right.
right.
Scroll down, my whole thing. I mean, like literally, like 500 of these things are just repeating over and over again.
That's super weird.
Yeah, and it does the same thing for Corvettes. Obviously, a lot less. But I noticed that if I manually delete all, like it loads so much faster because the game doesn't have to load these like non-visual, like I guess parts.
Oh yeah.
At first I was kind of concerned because I was like, oh, what's gonna happen? Are my parts not gonna like snap on? Are they required? But they're literally just placeholders.
Huh. That's really strange.
It's like, that's what I can count. It's like 1, 2, 3, Yep, 10. A total of 10 parts, and then literally from number 13 all the way up to 500 and something, there are literally just repeating these placeholders.
That is so bizarre.
It sort of reminds me of the creation engine with Bethesda, where
Yeah.
in order for something to have an interaction point, it physically has to be in the game, which is why, like, if you ever like clip through walls, you just see like random stuff floating everywhere.
Right. Yeah. I've definitely seen that. Oh, you guys are going crazy in the chat. I'm missing it. Hey, Sergeant Belson, missed you coming in. Welcome in. What else did I miss? When did... Yes, they do. I have not locked the door, so Delta snuck in. That's right, Zesty. I am a fool.
They live within your walls.
Yeah, I hope you do. I hope you can return soon as well, Sins Arcade. It's always a pain when you're kind of not able to do that kind of thing as a streamer. And I'm trying to make all of this work together so that this, like, I'm trying to cut down on that distance so that this doesn't look like just a giant turtle. It just looks weird to me. That looks a little bit better, but I need to move this back. That's the right place for it, about the right distance out. The only thing though is that now I have these. Huh. Okay, let's try that. And then the upper deck is going to be a little weird, I think. Alright, let me just delete this crap. Oh yeah, the top is a little weird anyway because of all of that. Which is fine. Forgot that I hid those in here. Just shove all of this in, and this, my friends, is how the sausage is made. Okay. How am I going to finish that off, though? That's a good question. I might just leave these right here, not really put the stairs over here on this end. Can put, there we go. Put that up. And then the rest of this can be regular walkways. If I can get that to fit in there. And I just realized I could also take these out and put in some more reactors. 6% maneuverability? Yes, indeed.
So that's
Well, that makes it perfectly you, Krusty. Add something onto it that's just you. Thank you very much for the kind words and sentiments. They're greatly appreciated. I'll be honest, I almost felt like giving up this time. Oh, I know that feeling. Believe me, I know that feeling. I've thought that multiple times. Da-da-da. Toctic says, yeah, those placeholders have a habit of jumping into my inventory on 6.0 Switch 2. They don't stack with other orientations of the part. Deleted part placeholders are unusable entirely. Can only delete them. Huh.
Yep.
Okay. I wondered about that.
Yeah, they just take up space. That's all they do.
Yeah.
Which is definitely loading time, which is definitely increased lag. I mean, at least that's the prevailing theory.
Yeah. Hey, Andre, welcome in. I'm slowly getting caught up on chat real quick. Major Snowdrop, hey. It's the Empire's new attack turtle. Turtle sausage, yes, and exactly. Micro sausage. That turtle is a shell of its old self. Indeed. I can't unsee turtle now. It's no longer an AT-AT.
So I'm about to currently run test number 1 of the landing pad. So this will either end well or very well.
Oh, right on. I hope it goes well. I can't unsee turtle now. It's no longer an AT-AT. Raphael let himself go in the last few years. You guys are cracking me up. I love it. I've been on this platform for over a decade and still haven't made much headway, but I refuse to give up. I have a valid voice and people who want to hear it. Absolutely, Sin. Hell yeah. Just keep doing it. Do it for the love of it. Just do it because that's what you love to do. Funny, I just posted a turtle Corvette. Oh, that's hilarious, Andre. That is hilarious.
What? Oh, that's so weird.
Alright, now why is... Okay, there we go. Okay, so... see if these will go back where I had them. I don't know if I want them to go back at this point. Of course, those are not going to sit where I want them to sit.
Good news.
Okay, that's why we do this.
The landing pads are here. Just gotta
Oh, yeah?
test them out. I just don't know how I'm going to do that, though. Oh man, it's making my Corvette act weird, though. It's literally acting like my Corvette's in space, but I'm currently in the space.
Oh, huh. That's definitely weird. Alright, crawling around the innards. Okay. There's that. What's next? What is next? Oh, I know. Let's see. Let's see if this will work. The Vesper cowling. Had a lot of problem with it changing colors on me too. the parts, the Corvette parts when I'm trying to put them on. That's, I don't know, 10% less turtle-like. Yeah, you're right, the gang is all here, Sin. Oh, Krusty's gotta go. Alright. Probably didn't hear this, but thanks for hopping in and helping out. I appreciate it. Wolfheart says, I don't know if you know, guys, but crazy curves on Corvettes are possible on console now. Nice. Very nice. Heck of a community we have here. You got that right, Grammy. You got that right.
Whoa, it actually works.
Okay, Krusty will be back. All right. Okay, let's see if I can relocate this. Certainly not to there. That's not what I wanted.
Whoa.
I might have to do the transfer glitch on these legs because I don't know what other part is going to replace these. I just do not know. Yeah, we need to like be able to rotate some of these in up and down directions, not just lateral directions. It's like, no, they even see like this would be perfect as legs. This would be perfect as legs if I could rotate it 90 degrees on this axis and then rotate it down 90 degrees. That would be like the perfect leg. So I'm going to have to figure out how to... I'm going to need to get with APG and have him like walk me through how I would get these to rotate in the direction that I need them. I think that's going to be the real secret. I'm listening, Wolfheart. Okay, you can help me? Alright. Alright. But, like, this would make the perfect leg. I would only need, like... Probably need... I might only need 2 per leg. I think that's all I would actually need. That would be so good. Alright, we'll just leave it like that for now.
Well, the landing platforms kind of work.
That's good.
Like when I was on the ground, I was able to have like my regular ships land on them.
Yeah.
But when I tried taking off, they stayed stationary on the planet. Disappointing.
That's so good to know, Wolfheart. I would love some help on that. I guess the tricky part would be getting rid of all of the... Oh, I could probably make it like an adjacent stack of these. Something like that in order to delete the legs and then replace them, I'm guessing. The stuff that was posted today, I was shocked, incensed. Nay, I was thunderstruck. There's a lot of that going around, Sin. Yeah, I imagine that it would be that way, Wolfheart, that it would be just a lot of freaking work. Like, this is not going to be easy to replace those legs. But, you know, for art. For art.
I don't necessarily know if you wanna check this out. I can stream it real quick.
I could check it out from my phone.
That I did not mean to take a screenshot, but
Okay, just 1 second. I need to respond to a message I received. Just bear with me one moment. All right. So did you post that in Enra's Discord?
Let me do this.
Oh, okay. You're live. Let me take a look at that. Oh wow, that's wild. Okay, that is wild. It's like a whole runway and whatnot. Dang, that is awesome. Huh. That is too cool. Let me see if I can bring that up for you guys watching the stream, because this is really cool. See if it, hopefully it doesn't interfere with everything else. Nah, it's not letting me. It's not letting me bring it up. So, unfortunately, we can't do that. But trust me, you guys, it's cool. You can pop into Enrasilver and check that out later if you like. Or maybe, I don't know. Take some pictures, Merc. Okay. All right, I'm going to hop out of there. Okay, and we're back. And so I'm trying to... We've got that walkway through there. Oh, I just realized something. Hold on just a second. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, everything switched to my phone, and I was like, there was like a weird disconnect between everything. I was like, oh no. Okay.
Yeah. So I sent you a message with a picture of it.
Oh, right on. Cool. Thank you. All right. Now I need to get out of here. Okay. I could actually maybe delete this one. It's starting to come along. I like the head better now. I wish we could just like manipulate all the parts from this one freaking build camera, because this is kind of ridiculous. Hey, Tranquila Mare, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm working on an AT-AT. I like it. This was one of my earlier Corvettes, and it kind of like didn't come out the way I'd hoped. So we're kind of messing around with it. I need to replace these legs, but that's going to require the latest glitch that I am not as familiar with. But I already know the part that I'm going to use, and that is... No, not that one. This one right here. This. But I have to twist it and then turn it down so it's like vertical instead of horizontal. Kind of rotate it, and then it'll be perfect legs, I think. As perfect as we're going to find, but I think it will fit with the scale of what we're building, and just provide a much cleaner look that I had hoped to achieve in the first place. When is somebody going to make a Johnny Sacco's robot? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure if I'm sure there's people out there who would take requests. Okay, and see, I would also love to flip this on its side just the same exact way and wedge it in there to kind of fill in this hole right there, because there's nothing, like all of this stuff should be like covered up. And it's not working out as such. And that's all weird now because of all of this shifting around of stuff that I did. Wait, is that? Okay, that's coming out to the right side and the same distance. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. I knew something was sitting off. And then I want to cover this whole thing with the flat parts. Let me go ahead and save this, because save. It's important to save. Alright, so I think I need to replace some of my scaffolding. So we're going to do this. Hopefully it will all stay together this time. Might help if I am not in the way. There we go. Try to line this up so it'll be much easier to deal with. Okay. Oh, not bad. I lined that up pretty decently. Not great, but you know, not bad for doing a rush job on it. Gonna make sure that these stay connected so that hopefully it won't red state on me again. Okay, let me fly up here. Might help if I landed on the intended target. That's too close. Let's give this a shot. So I need to be able to see far enough back to see where all of these parts are going to go. And so, like, I was checking out one of the latest, one of the latest Star Destroyers out there, and dude had over 2,000 parts that were all hand placed. And made one hell of a Star Destroyer. So I'm going to try to use these panels to cover up this area, but I'm already seeing that it's just going to follow this contour. It's not, like, leave it up to Hello Games to make this object actually have a contour and not like a boxy hitbox, like so many other things that I feel like should not have a boxy hitbox. And this just like, that's unfortunate. Okay, time to experiment with that. A boxy hitbox. Is that an oxymoron? Well, there's a rounded hitbox, there's a contoured hitbox, there's a boxy hitbox. Not an oxymoron at all, I would contend. How many Corvettes did you already build, guys? I'm at like a dozen? I mean, some of them are still in process. Oh, Zessie, you haven't built anything? I don't think I've played NMS in nearly a year. I'm currently not in a gaming mood. I played golf with Dread on Saturday. That's it. Yeah, I saw you in there. That was great. I was wondering what happened to you. I haven't seen you around a whole lot lately. Probably has to do with the fact that I stare at 3 computer screens 40 hours a week. Yeah. I get that. A portable slideshow. Some parts now have some crazy collision bubbles that they did not have before. That drives me bananas that they keep doing that. They, like, when we're wanting them to make smaller hitboxes, they're out here making larger hitboxes. Oops. Is my mic working okay? I just spilled coffee on it. Zesty says, busy, exhausted, life, the normal things, LOL. Oh, you can still hear me, good. Yeah, I have a drinking problem apparently. I missed my face hole and coffee went down my chin. And right into the mic. Rude. Oh, Toxic, you can't even walk through your freighter? Dude. Yes. My mic is all hopped up on the caffeine, that's why it's so jittery. See, look, now it red stated these three on either side. It was not doing this before. I had the scaffolding up there for a couple of weeks. And it did not do that. I think I like the guns on the side better. It's closer to... Oh wait, but I wanted to do a thing first before I did that. I wanted to put like this gear, pardon me, I wanted to put this gear right there and then put the gun on top of it. Ooh, I wonder if this will work. And will the big question is, will the guns fit on top of it? And it looks like that answer is a resounding no. Because that's like, there's like a little circle gun turret right on the sides of the AT-AT. And I was hoping to reproduce that in some way, but that part is not going to do it. Ooh. What if I did this? What if I put that there and put one over here? Gotta delete these red stated light floors. Ridiculous. Oh, and I'm still dancing around the complexity limit of I'm at 90, so I got 10 parts to dink around with. Alright, so let's hop out of here, apply the edits, because we need to save. You're not the only one, Dash. Still trying to get the Corvette you want? What kind of Corvette do you want? What does that look like for you? What is that? Oh, okay. I was like, what is that part right there, and how do I use it for something else? Nope, not a part I can do. Alright. Let me come over here. Let's add a little bit more to this walkway. And this is probably going to be a big pain in the ass because I was having trouble with this before. But I'm going to give it a shot anyway. I'm going to use one of these antennas. This tall void antenna. God, I need a build camera right about now. And let's go ahead and do this. I've got a scaling mod, so I can just scale these up. Just trying to stack a bunch of these up. Oh yeah, it won't let me place while I'm in the air. That's so silly. Whoa. Alright, where am I? Okay, close. Oh, it's not letting me. Why not? Oh, that's weird. It let me place it off kilter, but not on kilter. Okay, let me see if I can maneuver this a little closer. I need to add this right here. Oh, I'm like out of, it doesn't like me being on top of this stack. That's messed up. See, do I need to bring it closer? Hey, Krusty's back. Oh, Tranquila, I want it relatively small but roomy inside, sleek looking, trying to make it maneuverable but also be able to put a few storage containers in it. Oh yeah. Okay, you are using mods dash. I didn't know. Yeah, just some like, you know, resize, scaling mod and jetpack mod and like consumerism and a couple more like that. Oh, I don't care about doing derelicts. Stop prompting me. Get out of my helmet. Okay. Okay, now I'm close enough for me to be able to access the inventory. That is so weird. Okay, so... Tall void antenna. This might actually work. Uh-oh. I almost walked right off the ledge. Okay. Oh. That actually kind of works. That's really close to where the gun is supposed to be. But one on it? No, it just buries itself in the exact same spot. I was hoping that I could layer them because I want to pull it away a little bit. So I think what we're going to do... Actually, let me check this again and see where I need to put... Okay, that's where I need to put it. Okay, so I need to put a light box. This is where some of this stuff gets tricky. So I'm trying to put that another antenna up there at that level. But my cursor, my placing cursor, is right down here. And so in order to pull it away from that surface, I need to put the distance down here, and I'll show you what I mean by that in just a second. So I'm going to copy this antenna, And you can see it's just brushing along the outside, but as soon as I hit the light box, it pulls the antenna away from the surface. And so you have to kind of do a little bit of figuring out geometry-wise how that affects your placement. So I'm going to drop that there. And that's in a much better position. So I can come up. Oh gosh, it's not letting me. There we go. So now we've got that going right into the side of that turret. Or what looks like a turret now. And that looks much closer to that gun vibe. So I just need to do this. And let's make it... Okay, I was trying to make it black. Nope. Definitely not. Wrong again. I guess that's the closest it's gonna get. Oh, later on, Sin and Andre. Hope you have a great rest of your day or evening, however that goes for you. Okay, Tranquila, more room on the inside than it looks on the outside. It's okay, you do your thing, I love you just as much. Okay. For me, glitch building is an art. It's like mastering the force in MS. And I think mods is the dark side of the force. Yeah, like I do I'm the person who dabbles on both sides of the line. Like I don't do some of the really intense glitches that often, but I will also occasionally dabble in Blender. I don't build the full thing in Blender, but I use Blender as a way to, like, I took I don't know if you saw the big the hyperball that I made, that Corvette with the glowing sphere all the way around it. But I used Blender in order to take that part of my base that I glitch built and wrap it around a Corvette in the save editor. And so I've done stuff like that, and I've also used Blender to there's one relic base that I've got that I wanted to duplicate one of the sides of it, and so I took that into Blender, duplicated it, and put it on the other side of the building, so that it was just much easier for me to accomplish what I was going to accomplish. Base out of range. Now tell me how that's base out of range. Are you out of your mind? Oh, I know, it's getting too close to the Corvette itself. Can I go out that way? Nope, okay. Oh. That's where the dome starts to fold in a bit. Okay. Alright, so now I need to Okay, come on. The heck? That's not what I want. Why base out of range again? Ah, rude. Alright. So I just need to build a whole other structure over here on this side. Dash, you are the devil. Well, you know, it's right there in the name. It's literally right there in the name. I didn't try to hide that at all. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to come up with different ways to do this, but I think I just need to do it like I did on the other side and just make a giant box. Yeah, one thing I'll say about mods is that like the mod that if all the mods, if I only had the choice to go with one mod, it would just be the jetpack mod. If I'm being completely honest. That's the one I love the most. Because as the years have gone by, they haven't really improved the jetpack system. They've just made it, they've nerfed it over time. I used to be able to get a much greater distance on a vanilla jetpack than you can right now. Like, all decked out, my jetpack only does, it actually does less than my old school jetpack from my PS4 save. Like, it just doesn't do as well. And that's kind of, that's pretty annoying to me. Like, we should be able to do this. Like, all the technology that we have in the game, and we can't just do something like this. Like, there should be upgrades. You know, sure, you can do the nutrient ingester, and it gets kind of halfway to where this one is. But I just prefer being able to do this. Okay, so that, I'm trying to figure out where to line that up on the other side to make sure I'm doing it and doing it well. Oh, and now I need to get closer. Exactly. To truly appreciate the light, you must also come to know the dark. Two halves of the same whole. Wait, Wolfheart. Which one are you talking about? That I tricked you on? Which one are you talking about? I gotta know. It's a shame to me. Sorry, Dash. I love you, but I'm a pure Jedi. I won't be attracted to the dark side. Dude, we got like cookies and shit. That's where it's at. Yeah, it's kind of an infinite jetpack. It's like, so in here inside the space station, it's an infinite jetpack. On land, it will deplete. Okay, see, now it's depleting once you use it, but like the hang time is much greater, and like now I can just like hang out up here at this invisible shelf that I'm on. You can just fall. You kind of coast. Like ideally, I would actually like it in between this one and the nutrient ingester. Like the nutrient ingester is close. This one kind of makes me have a little too much hang time, which I'm not entirely pleased with. But whenever like a new update, like whenever mods are having an issue, I just use the nutrient ingester. Oh, the Corvette ball with the blue part around it. Yeah, so I built the sphere in game. It was part of an older base, and I ripped it apart and completed the sphere, and then combined them in Blender and then uploaded it. Yeah, so I'm a dirty save editing dark side Sith Lord. Yeah, you just can't do what I did with Corvettes. And as soon as Crisscross posted how to do that in Blender, I like freaking jumped on it. Because that's, you know, more or less what I'd wanted to do. Alright, I think we're at about the same. Okay, that's looking pretty dope. That's looking the way it's supposed to. And it's right in the middle of that little space right there, close enough to the middle of it. But it looks very purposefully built into that spot. Oh, and I just realized something. I put the... Oh yeah, I need to move that just a little bit. Move it down. Just to the other side. Oh, now I'm getting to that hazy territory. Okay. I think that's it. Okay, there's that side, and there's that. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. Extra guns on top. Yes, that's it. Yes, Crisscross is a cheater as well. Very much. Oh, now you want some cookies, Gravy? She grabbed some cookies. Yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out something on this side panel here that'll actually work. I'm gonna have to cogitate on that for a minute. And this is definitely the legs. Those are the two big things. I do like the cogs. Those are working out pretty well. Those are all hand placed. And I do like this sort of piston looking part right there. But I think if we're going to replace the legs with those other pieces, that's going to have to go away. Ooh, but it might get flip. It depends. It depends on the distance and how well everything fits together. That's going to be the big thing there. But, that's already looking so much better with that round bit on the side and this little turret gun. Oh, I need to delete that light box. Because that just looks weird. I'm going to try to mess around with another one of these parts real quick. Modify AT-AT. Oh, look at that. It made all of this red state. Oh, that's annoying. Well, we did what we needed to do, so maybe that's not going to matter so much. Hey, Mike UK, welcome in. I'm laughing, guys. I only played PlayStation since day one, and see what I do. Yeah, like legit. Like it's what you do is magnificent. Like absolutely. Like most of the vast majority of the time, I glitch. I just use Blender every now and then as a little helping hand. It's, you know, it's a tool like any other. And I always tell people exactly what went into it. I don't try to pass it off as something that it's not. And, you know, that's what it is. Okay, this is, I was having the same issue with bubble ducts. Just some of them would red state, some of them would green state. And it was much harder to tell which ones of those were having a problem because of the natural color is that sort of orangey red anyway. And okay, so we've got the head looking better. Oh, what I did want to do, I'm going to drop that down. I want to try another couple of parts to see if there's a better shape than the one that I was using. Gonna first get the right color. Okay, flip it around. So there's that one. And there's that one. Oh, this one is a little bit better so far. Okay, so I'm definitely going to delete that one. Let's move this one over and not do that. I want to try a different... Oh, what does this one look like? Is that actually going in the right? Oh, that might be the actual one right there. Because it's a little more blocky like the real... Oh yeah, I think that's the one. Alright. Just in case. Oops. Get back here. Oh, you know what? I'll look up a pic of the AT-AT head again and see if one of these others might also be good. Okay, AT-AT, Star Wars. Let's get the images up. Oh yeah. It does kind of have a boxy thing underneath as well. Yeah, okay. Alright, let me check out one of these other images. Okay. There's a couple of different versions. Yeah, okay. So, first off, we're going to grab a walkway. And let's see if this works. I think this is going to be too far away, but we're going to give it a shot. Take this, put it upside down. Delete that. And then we're going to grab... Where did it go? Oh, this one. The turbine cowling. Because it has guns underneath it. And look at that, the way that part fits right into there. There's a little gap when you look close. But it's not so much that it's glaringly obvious. Okay, so far that might be the one. But I'm going to try this now with that gun turret. And it's kind of buried in there. You don't see it as much, or nearly at all. I like the shape of the head a little bit better, but this one allows for you to see the gun turret, and I think that's closer to the overall vibe that we're looking for. I just wish that would flip upside. Like, it would be great if there was just a snap point on there, but there isn't. That's why I had to do all that shenaniganry. Okay, I finally have all the Blender stuff set up and running in Linux. Oh, nice, super soft drink. Well done. Okay. I wish that like this area right in here was a little more like flatly covered. And I wonder if I can get away with, probably not. It's probably gonna just look weird. Oh, but wait. Is that, can I get that to fit in there? Oh man. It won't fit because of that round bit right there. Okay, so let's take that out. Okay, we've got that there. Copy that, bring it over here. Will it? Oh man, not so okay. Sometimes not more than 2 parts will fit. But I wonder if this is going to do it on one side and not the other. That's going to be so annoying if that happens. Oh, it is so close to working out. But I can't snap this part to here. That's too wide of a jawline, so to speak. What does that look like? Nope, that won't get up there. There's no snap point for it. What if I... if I did this? Nope, it doesn't want to snap to that either. Because that would have worked if I could get it to snap up in the right place. Which means right here. Okay. Oh, that's disappointing. That is disappointing. Alright. Might need to revisit that at a later time. Man, that would have been so clean. Just like, come on, like right friggin' there. It'd just be perfect to go right in that spot. I can't get over how much better that would look. Alright, I'm gonna have to delete that for now. Unfortunately. Okay, what's next? Oh, I need to put some... Oh, okay. Is it just me or did my chair not... Oh, okay, it looked like my chair had disappeared. I was like, oh no, what the hell's going on? Nope, that blocks the entrance. See, that should be another part that could be rotated as well, not just like on the sides or on the ends, but like it's rotated horizontally right here. Why can't it do that on the back side of this? Like, why can't I flip that horizontally instead of vertically like it is now? Just looks weird like that. But hey, everything is possible, Dash. Don't give up. Oh, I won't give up anytime soon. I know it can be done. And I think I want to bring this down. See if the proportions are still right. Maybe with the right cover pieces. I'm not sure. I think that's as tall as I can make it. Oh no, I could have made it. Oh right, that's where it breaks down. Still might be possible that I can take it down or raise it up this one hab. Add that to the experiment list. Okay. Oh, what if I did the fuel rods? These have a weird tendency to always like flip that way. Well, I guess it's not weird. It's the native direction of the part, but Okay, so I'm just going to step away for just a quick moment. Just need to stretch my legs and neck a little bit. Been a little too close to the monitor. It'll just take like 1 or 2 minutes. I'll be right back. And if you need to go in the meantime, I appreciate you stopping by, and especially if you hit that like button, or if you're a new subscriber. Old subscribers, of course, too, always have my thanks. But yeah, I'll be right back. Just a minute. And I'm back. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate that you're still here. Thank you so much. Got a snack going. Drank some more coffee and some water. Had a little nip. I'm ready to hit it. Right back at it. Watch out, I'm gonna build a snow speeder. You trying to trip me? How dare you? And welcome in, Chaotic Serenity. Glad you could make it. Gotta get the snacks and drinks. Streaming needs a lot of them. Yes. Yes, it does. Alright, I am loving the guns on this. I could not figure out putting a little sort of turret there before. And I'm glad I finally dawned on me to use that part. It's a little kind of recessed back more than I'd like it, but that's where it naturally snaps, so it'll have to do. It's you know, it's good enough, I think. What else can I do before I have to, like, get into the nitty-gritty and changing these legs out, which I really don't. I'm not familiar enough with the glitches that are required to do that yet. So I need to get a little more familiar with that. Supposed to connect up with APG about that at some point. Or, you know, Wolfheart could help me out too. No, I did not see the AT-ATs in the new Mandalorian and Grogu trailer. I have not. I'll have to check that out, Mike. Yeah, I will definitely have to check that out. I also need to get caught up on the Mandalorian. I have been remiss. I have not. I'm kind of behind on it. Sometimes these make good filler behind these panels, but I can't quite get them to fit where I want them to. Oh, and I never filled in this area. Oh, okay, that's because it shouldn't be filled in. Except for with another one of those. There we go. Right. Half step. Now let me see if I can drop that in there. Okay, that's where I want it to go. Nope, that's not where I wanted it to go. That's where it was going before. I want it to go halfway in between those two. And it won't do it. Ah, well. Okay, so... do the AT-ATs in the trailer fly? You would love to help me, Wolfheart? Awesome. That is fantastic. Okay. Oh, one thing I want to do is I want to take this down to the settlement that I have, and I want to try to put the I wanted to try to use the lab lamps as the bottom of the feet. And I don't know if I'm going to need to set up everything for that before really doing it. Under attack! Yeah, and I can't put those lab lamps on up here because I've tried. And it still might not work down on the ground, so I'm going to have to come up with some kind of inventive plan for that. Oh, but I think I might have already figured something out. Well, we're here. While we're here, let's go ahead and approve Starship Dock, or let's go with the utility module. What? Why did you put this here? Starship Dock. Okay, did I not? Did I hit the wrong button? That's so me. That is so me to hit the wrong button. Alright. So the hard part is it only senses when the bottom of this is on the Corvette and not when it's underneath. Because like that would make a great foot for this. Need to be a little larger. And of course I can't. Let's see if I can do this. Ah, come on. Stop it! See, like that would make a great foot. And I just need to figure out how I can make that happen. That would be so perfect. And I could even make it gray. That color. Yeah, probably that one. Just doesn't want a green state there. Oh, later, Mike. Thanks for stopping by. One of the three falls off a cliff. Oh no, you lost your nip buds. No. Okay. Like the rest of that should count as touching the Corvette. I don't know why it doesn't. But it'd be a lot cooler if it did. Yeah, look at that. That's a little bit farther back so you can see. That would be so cool. Trying to get there. Now you can really see it. Yeah, that would be perfect. Yep. Why does that not, like, it's ridiculous that that does not count as touching the Corvette. That's just ridiculous. Okay, so that's not going to work. That is not going to work. Okay. Since I'm not all that familiar with that glitch, let's go back. There we are. Back to space stations. Where? Oh, how did it not save? Okay, that's current system. Where's my previous system? Did it not remember it because I was originally in multiplayer? Huh. Probably. That's fine. I don't have to be there in order to build. That's just where Enra was building and we met up earlier. Okay, so let's just go to this system. Wait a minute. It said it a second ago. I think I'm overlooking it. Ah, there it is. Alright, and we're off. Try recent. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. I've actually yet to see any glitches with the Corvette building, especially with no wires. I guess you got adjacency. You got to do a lot of things. It is not for the faint of heart. Chaotic, like it's pretty involved. There's a couple of them that are relatively easy, but there are others that are so much more involved. and there's a lot of things. There's a really easy one that you don't need adjacency glitch for. You just line everything up by line of sight, and just there's a couple that you can do that with. There's a 16 or 32 sided circle from APG, and then there's like a 16 sided circle from Crisscross, and that are just placement tricks, lining things up and hand placing them, free placing. Okay. Ooh, this one's red. Oh, hello. Alright, so just... Oops. Oh no, I missed. It's really bright in here. This long corridor. Put some stairwells. The kind of stairwells that you fall right off of. Just fall right off those stairwells. Alright, it just like popped in for a second. There we go. Oh, that's point of no return. Or no entry. There we go. Oh, this will be fun to do, like some kind of crew quarters setup kind of thing in here. And then, but down below in the belly is like lined up benches. So it's like just like a bunch of benches lined up, so you can so like all the stormtroopers and whatnot can pile out. And you can just do this, come over here and get one of these couches. Make it make it Imperial. Make it soulless. Let's see if how this works. Oh, ran into a hitbox there. Just trying to like get these to smoosh together a little bit. The other couches do this much better. Yeah, that looks too weird. Just kind of hand place that. Yeah, so like a whole set of those down. Move that. Wait, can I move that? That's really the question here. No, I cannot, because you're in the way. Alright. Move that one over. Okay. Just 1 second. Got to reply to someone. Okay. Okay. Someone needed some very important information from me. Whoosh! Right out the back. Okay, so I think I'm starting to get a little at a dead end point for working on this one today. So I think we're going to switch it up now. Everything looks so much darker in this space station. I almost said PlayStation. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh. My question is, oh yeah, okay. Can you sit in those, or are you still falling through? Oh, in the couch? Let's go check it out. Because I have not really had a problem with falling through the couches. And it would have been hilarious if I just fell right through. That would have been like great. Yeah, it looks fine. Don't seem to be having any issues with that. Yeah, that's looking good. And since you're in here, Tranquila, you were talking earlier about a Corvette that kind of looks small but kind of roomy on the inside. I have this one. I don't know if you saw this one previously. It's not all that big. But you could certainly do something like this kind of vague shape. It's not too big, but it has... let's check out the inside. It has another little hatch down there. It's kind of glitched together weird in order to get the proportions the way I wanted them, so you can like just slip down there and then you have to jetpack out kind of in order to get back out. And so there's this room back here. You know, it's not huge, but it's these help. And then so when you come down, there's a little bit of room here. I'm thinking about, because I think there's another compartment on the other side of this that I could utilize too. But I think something like that size, I don't know. That is pretty awesome. Thank you. Oh man, I'm glad they fixed it, because yeah, like I was in game with Onsetter and a whole bunch of other people, and I don't know that anyone really... Oh, actually, when the ship took off, a couple of people did fall through the couch. So maybe that is the context for which that happens. Maybe. And of course, this could be made differently to suit your needs. These windows like really expand out. It kind of you can see like how far that sticks out into the walkway, but adding windows opens it up a whole lot more. And I will show you. Oh, that's the other thing. Okay, yeah, I can get out. There was a point where I could not get out. And I was like, oh shit, I'm stuck. Okay. Oh, that crawl space back there is where my reactor is. That's it. And you could also do something like change out these rockets for walkways and connect all that together and add a lot more room, even though it doesn't look like it takes up too much room. And then you can put this engine right here on the outside of the walkway here, and it'll be still more compact without, you know, it won't be too bulky doing something like that. During Delta's stream, it happened, I think, to Crusty. Ah, okay. The fall through bug is like a Star Citizen kind of bug. Guess it comes with ship interiors, probably. That's a pretty sweet starfighter. Thank you. I posted it to Reddit, and someone said, looks like someone flattened out a Hot Wheels car. And at first I was annoyed as fuck, but then I was like, you know, that is kind of legit. I mean, it does look like a flat Hot Wheels. And I can't even be mad about that anymore. But I do want to take this off. This was just too much. I was trying out a thing, and I didn't like it. But I could put... What's this going to look like there? That's better. And I also want to see what this... Will this snap on top of that? That'd be great if it would, but I don't think it is. Gosh, that would be great if it snapped. Sometimes you have to stack them in a certain order for them to want to do that. Let's put that there, and then nope. Ah, so close. There's probably a way it could get glitched in. Alright, so we'll do that. That's a better look, I think, than another set of those. Got the extra. These are new. Okay. So there is that. Let's go ahead and save this because I'm liking where that is sitting. Although that bug isn't in Space Engineers, but I fall through ships naturally. How cool it would be to fold up and turn into a rover. Yeah, that'd be dope. Oh yeah. It has that sort of James Bond 1980s Lotus submersible vibe to it. Or I guess you could also say like Blade Runner or Fifth Element, stuff like that. This took me forever. Like getting those 4 objects together and then having the other set of them back there, that was a freaking nightmare. And then trying to do the same on this side, like I couldn't even get it to happen on the inside here. It was a nightmare trying to get that. But it has like this really cool effect. It just the curves look so nice. I tried to stick another engine in there, but it just wouldn't go. Okay, so we've got that. So do you guys want to see some of the other Corvettes I've been working on? I can hop over and check some of those out. Oh, press the wrong button. What else do I have on this? I think that's it for... Oh wait, I have this... I've got two other ones on this save file. So this is kind of a mix between Mad Max and National Lampoon's Vacation. It's got the same color and it looks like a mess. And it just has a ridiculous amount of engines on it. And it only has this one little walkway. All of those engines, just one walkway. Okay, one of the things that's been plaguing me, and I've heard it's a thing, I thought I was losing my mind, but issues with all of these shuffling around, all of your upgrade modules just randomly mixing themselves up into the wrong order. I don't know if anyone has experienced that, but man, that was a big pain in the ass. I thought I was losing my mind. It's like, I know I upgraded this thing. It doesn't have the maneuverability that I know it had in it. One of them, like all of the upgrades were missing. It just was no longer upgraded. There's all the original parts and back into the original places before I'd moved them. What's the key to start text chat in No Man's Sky? Trying a thing with a keyboard on Switch 2 and it's not letting me see the KB layout. That's weird. I don't know what it is on Switch 2, but on PC, it's the enter button. I hate that bug with the Corvette modules. I think it's partly to do with full inventory checks. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I was so annoyed. Yeah, it is a pain to rearrange everything. I keep having to do it. I resorted this one out like night before last, I think. Got it up to 1745 maneuverability. The hard thing now is that we have so much more tech than we have ever had in the game, but we don't have enough slots to carry it forward. Like, there's so much. I can't even show you. But anyway. Alright, so yeah, this is my just like super ridiculous vehicle. Oh, and I put that on the top, the little calf. And then I put a statue hood ornament. Yeah, definitely experienced that bug with the tech modules. Oh, it's awful. Oh yeah, and like, so yeah, I got the tires and an axle, big hefty axle, and then did the same thing on the back. It's a little narrower. Well, not quite narrower, it's just, it doesn't have a an axle that went all the way across because the landing gear was in the way. I like it's a cute little abomination, I think. Alright, what else do we have here? We've got the swordfish too, if you're a fan of Cowboy Bebop. Made the swordfish too. It'll be better once we get, if we actually get the circular cockpits. It'll be a whole lot closer to that if we get those cockpits. But yeah, this was difficult to put together. There's a couple of, I've seen one of the other ones out there. I think mine's a little bit better, but you know, I'm biased that way towards my own stuff. And I've got this little flying saucer shape right here. It's got an upside down radar dome and a right side up radar dome. Not a difficult thing to pull off. I didn't like the walkway. The walkway was too bulky on this, so I built a whole back end. I even put a window in on the back. And then use these the shell assembly units to kind of make a roof and side walls around. And then like in order to fly it, you like get down in here, and then I can fly it. Yeah, I did not upgrade that. So this is real slow moving. It would be nice to make this closer to the real deal, but that's going to require a couple of new parts that we just don't have right now. And I think this was also another one of my early on builds, and I think there's some things I can do to it that are better than what I've got here. I'll just have to play with it again. Oh, and then one thing I think the one thing that I like the best about this whole build, it takes me a second to climb up out of here. There we go. So I think my favorite part is the landing gear. Check that out. I don't know if anybody else appreciates that, but that was fucking difficult. That was difficult. I had to set up a whole line of light boxes in order to get that to work. It was such a pain. And this too. That needle point was, oh, that was rough. That was so rough. Wow, I'm not sure I'm patient enough to do something like that. It's taken a while. It's taken a bit. Haha, the landing gear is pretty sweet. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Like, that was very important to me to include that from the original. Like, that landing gear is just so... It just really... It ties the whole ship together. I'll just say that. And getting the, like, I didn't want to put this this walkway here, but the walkway is literally, there's two of them kind of glitched together. That is literally the only thing that's keeping these two parts in this position. take out those two walkways that are doubled up, and those two things go away. But I needed it in that order, in that direction, and nothing else was going to suffice. So this is a little bit boxier than I wanted, but it has these parts right here, those boosters, blades right there. It had those that I wanted. That was the closest thing I could think of at the time to create the part. At some point I know I can dink with it and make it better. It's just going to take a lot of extra work. And then I've got the entryway buried in there, attached to that the walkway there. And so it comes down, you can't use it at all. I had to build in this, had to build this the way it is in order to be able to do it. Okay. So that right there is the Swordfish 2. And let's go check out a couple of the other ones that I've been working on. My brain needs a break from that AT-AT for sure. Okay. Let's go take a look at this one. This is one of the No Man's High community planets that we're going to right now. It's our 420 Nip Nip system, celebration system, event system. It's in a purple star system. And I'll go ahead and show you. This is the base. It's my angler fish. I have not been able to finish it because of all of the insanity going on with the new releases, the new Corvettes and everything. But at some point I am going to be making a video for this. And like I've got all these Wonder Projector goldfish that are running away from the anglerfish. I still might do this. Put this anglerfish on top of a Corvette. I've been wanting to do that so bad, but I've got so many other things I want to do before that. So this is really fun when it actually shows up the way it's supposed to. Let me do this real quick. Create a save point. And then reload restore point. Oh, thank you, Tranquila. Okay. Nope. Now all of them are blacked out. Most all of them. But yeah, when they're actually all looking like goldfish, it's a whole nother... It looks great. In my humble opinion. So, I'll go right in through the mouth. And we're going to start off. Here's the bar. These are my bartenders. And here's drinks and Nip Nip, an assortment. I need to drop these down a little bit more. They're hovering too far above all of those as well. Lots of drink choices. I started making these a while back. It's the bar stool shrunken way down. I think all the way down to its natural smallness, and then just the regular cup on top of it, and you've got this really cool chalice looking thing going. And so I got a little tired of using the regular bar tables, so I just built these, and it took a long time. Shrunk down some alloy walls, put these server units behind them, and then shrunk down some of those pontoon looking parts, alloy parts right down there. Added the signs. There's one of the relic parts back behind this little lighted panel, and you can see the relic part underneath it, all of that sort of purple, blue, and reddish sort of rough texture. That's a relic part, and the lights are shining around it. And for the lighting, those are these signs, a couple of sodium lights, and a shrunken down the skull trophy that has a lot of great blue light to it. So these were as much fun to put together as they were annoying and difficult. But here, like, think about this for a second. Okay, think about this little window and this little window being eyes, and these two signs together make a little curled up mustache. Think about that. Think about that for a second. There's a lot of stuff that I've put in my bases, like details like that, that unless somebody points it out, you're not really going to notice it. I have a tendency to do that in a lot of my terrestrial builds. And then if we come back here, there's an antimatter reactor turned sideways, so like the side is showing forward. And then I have a holographic chart projector stuck in there as well. And these are all just hand-placed items. We've got the table, the curved desk, we've got the green wall screen, we've got the illuminated pot, cyclonic lathe inside a bubble tube. And so these, I call them this is my food replicator. So it's got a little dish, it's got a stack of dishes, and then it's got this the orange pustule because it looks like a gourd. And then yeah, the illuminated pots, it just shines the blue light on the outside, sort of like it's the shielding that like creates the drink, you know, just like a thing in Star Trek. Food replicator. And then these wonder projectors are upside down. Compound bulb, and then a shrunken down Atlantidium refiner. We've got the saucer fungus, and then a number of decals over the top. So this is black and red, and so that is the Atlas decal. And the only part that picks it up, excuse me, hold on just a minute. Okay, had to get some water. I fell into radio voice. Yeah. Must be the nip. And then I've got the decal on here is for the Catanian Empire. And so it has the little Diplos and then the little person in the middle right there. That's part of their logo. And I got it to just the right size so that it would just appear here in the center and on these parts right there. So that is quite the little stack of things all added together. That was another, that took a long time to put together. Decals on the jellyfish, so good. Yeah, everywhere I have a bar, they're my bartenders. And they have different hairstyles. But they have been my bartenders for years. And it just works out perfectly. They're so happy looking. The detail is bananas. Thank you. That's what I set out to do for some of these builds. Oh yeah, you see the relic parts. Yeah, it just has this subtle look of that rough rippled texture that you can see periodically. It just adds a little extra life to it. Alright, so here is a little seating area, kind of simple. I didn't do too much out of the ordinary except for this racing ramp. I colored it an unusual color, tilted it on its side and shrunk it down a bunch. And then just added, you can see the sphere cuts through. And it has this nice little domed effect on the top. Little Atlas statues all the way around the outside. And then these chairs. Just added some interesting, features to it. Added in the capillary shells and the saucer fungus to just make them not look like ordinary chairs. And I've got to say, like, I think I'm in the minority, but I liked the weird texture that was on the chairs that we had for a short time. I thought it was great. A lot of people hated it. I wish we could actually do it, because I didn't mind it at all. I liked it better than how plain these are. And you could color glitch the sides and the base. Like you could change the color with an extremely simple trick. Like it's a very easy to color glitch something. And if you're interested in that, I can show you real quick. Although it's not going to make... Actually, no. I would need to disable one of my mods, which I could do. I don't know which one it is that does that. I might do another... I'll eventually do a stream where I cover more of the low to medium tier glitches. So I didn't do too much to these chairs, just slapped decals on them, but I did completely build this table. And you can see that is the holographic wall display. And it's not even really glitched into a circle. And I'll show you what I mean. You can just put this on the wall. Drop it there. Don't move it at all. Just rotate. And then you just do that again. It's kind of hard to remember exactly, get it exactly even all the way around. And sometimes you have to redo it. But you just keep doing this all the way around, and it creates that very same thing that I used on the table. And then I slapped a UN-42 decal on top of it. And you can see the decal like colors over the lab lamp in the center. And it even colors the crystal itself. The aquatic crystal right there. You can see the pink and the yellow. And decals have interesting effects on some things. And then, like, you can see the teapot. If you look really close, there's a little nip pipe. Everything is really camouflaged on this table. Got the chalice, another teapot, another chalice, another nip pipe. And then, of course, the illuminated pot base. I could never think of stuff like this. Like putting the capillary shell on the chairs. It just comes from like looking at the part and going, how can I make this better? How can I change it? And you just flip through parts and try. Like I probably tried 3 or 4 parts on the sides of the chair like that. Different, actually more than that. I've tried a bunch of different things at different bases, trying to dress up the chairs, and it just, over time you go, hey, I haven't tried this, what the hell does that look like? So I made this little lounge area, recoloring all of the cement bags to look more like pillows, like fancy pillows. And it just has a sort of a lived-in vibe to it. Of course, nip paraphernalia everywhere, because this is No Man's High. There's a fun glitch together. This is just hand placed actually. This isn't even really glitched. The black hole light, that's placed by running it up the side of the wall. And then just playing around with it till it fit inside, you know, around the center of the outside of the cog. And it takes a little bit of time, but you can tweak it to how you like it. And then these are simple glitch stack, just like a single wire point. Just like, oh, here it is right here. This little wire end right there. Slap one of those on the ground and then just grab, I don't know, emergency heater. And you just glitch it exactly on that spot. And then you can glitch multiple things in that same spot. Dad, watch out, there's a platypus thing outside your window. Hey Maya, how are you? Everyone, this is my daughter Maya, popping in to say hi. I love it when you pop in. Thank you so much. Actually, it's an anglerfish. Oh, I miss you too, Maya. Very much. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, it's fun. I love this base. It's turned out so cool. Just hit the save point. And yeah, again, these are just like all simple glitchy things. You can see I sunk a skull trophy in the sides here. And that's what's casting all of that blue color that you see all over here. That whole area of blue is from that one part down there. Got a little dance floor going. And that's because we've got a DJ booth. There's our DJ spinning tracks all the night long. He's got his own drink. He's got 2 turntables. All the you know, MIDI ports and bells and whistles that you could possibly need when you're a DJ. Here's another detail. So this console is from a settlement, and it is a mod that allows me to place that, but you can see it in game because it is naturally in the game. So it has this little planetary thing in the center, and then I put the spinny globe base part in there. It took me an obscene amount of time just to place that part in that spot so that it kind of all fits together right. And again, it's one of those details that you would not have noticed had I not pointed it out. And I've got these little monitors right there for the DJ to check out. And those are held up by those pendulum lights upside down. And then, like Dead Mouse and other performers before, this DJ wears a mask, giant antlers. The DJ is pretty great. And then I got a bite beat sitting right here. I've got a couple of songs. I got Can't Stop by the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and then an Artisan original. Both of them are Artisan works. So I got both of those songs playing. And I love this little like waveform sort of kind of adds to the build a bit. And then the outside of the DJ booth is these crescent moon signs kind of glitched around, kind of doubled up on each other. More of that holographic sign, just spun around in a circle, compound bulb, and then the, what is that sign called? The holographic Viking display. And you can't see the Viking face because I flipped it around. It's transparent on the back side. So I did the same thing over here, of course, to kind of balance it out. More compound bulbs across the top. And if you want to get like, let's get into like some details that you wouldn't notice otherwise. So here's this paw print decal. And it's sort of like, it's like the DJ's like signature. And so you've got that right there, come in. And then on these little pads right here, got the same decal wrapped around it. And just like sized to the right depth or the right size. Like if you size it up too big, it covers in all of the recessed areas. But if you size it just right, it just gets the top and leaves the recessed areas untouched. So both of those, like one on each side, has that same decal wrapped around that part. And then to further add to it, the same decal is on the front of the bite beat. And so it's again, it's the kind of detail I love to put into a bass. Thanks, Grimy. All right, and then we've got over here the what's that called again? Yeah, the data cabinet. And then these extruded stone wall caps. And I think, and then the aquatic crystal, of course, a bunch of those. Stairs. And then, so I had this little opening just like that. And I added those little end cap pieces. And someone said, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of those inflatable things that you see at car lots. And I was like, oh, bet. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Surely it plays Disco Duck. Oh gosh. It does not. And then I don't know if you noticed, but I've got an actual disco ball. That was a big pain in the ass. It's kind of too loud. I had a lot more lights. It was a lot more impressive. But each one of those where the light beam is coming out, it makes a noise, and the more you have, the louder it is. And you can hear that sort of chittering, grindy sound. That's what's making that sound. I had noticed the disco ball. The build is amazing. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Did I show you all that? Showed you all of that. Oh, and then there was this table, which is an alloy end cap wall piece on its side with an upside down synthesis core. And then just turn that, and so the bottom part of the synthesis core is in the middle, that little glowy ring in the center. That is the base of the synthesis core underneath. And then just the illuminated pot, one of the lilies, and my little chalice things that I make. And there's this little chill table scene. Okay, so then... Oh yeah, so this right here. We've got the curly coral, the dissonant crystal, the rock, and all of those kind of stuck together. And then up here, we've got that again, similarly, but we've got the icy blob statue, and then the capillary shell with the saucer fungus right there. And so you can see that look and how those kind of go together in that sort of triangular fashion. So now we'll come out to the side, and we've got this setup, and we've got this triangular fashion again, aquatic crystal with the curly coral, the dissonant crystal, and then this sort of plant growing up through the top, and then the saucer fungus right there. And while it has different parts, it still has that same vibe and the same color scheme as the set that's on the inside. And then there's a single stack of them right here. On the other side, we've got the same thing going on right there. And that's a way of just bringing the inside out, outside in, and having the spaces kind of flow together well. And then since the DJ booth is a very different kind of setup, it has a different vibe altogether, it has its own look to it to differentiate it from everything else in its surroundings. So you can see how it stands out differently from all of the colors around it as you go around in a circle. The only where it kind of blends in a little bit is right here. But that's, you know, the DJ's backside, and you're supposed to kind of ignore that. And the focus then comes up to the inflatable car lot dudes. Alright, save point up at the top. Decal over there looks like the Death Star. That was kind of a happy accident, and I loved it so much. It looks like a little Star Wars ship flying by it. These are shrunken down, what do you call it, salvaged parts. Salvaged small transmitter roof and, oh yeah, same transmitter roof. Alright, and then we've got these skulls lined up down the hallway, and you can see that's the spine of the anglerfish. And it goes all the way back to the tail. And it's you can see we walked up the little stairs, and this is elevated for a reason. I'll show you that in a second. And then we go down the other side. There's this little glitch stack right here. And then we've got the data centers up here. Got a little circle of bubble ducts. And then a tail end bar that you can just look out over this dissonant desert planet. It's got really cool colors and absolutely no storms whatsoever. Not even gravitational storms. The roof part. Yep. And we've got our regular sort of paraphernalia. And then you can see I made the little spines of the anglerfish, and the ends of which you can see them when I highlight it is underneath that platform. So that's why that whole area is raised up. And then you can see this piece kind of creates all the way around the finned area and the tail area. And then this piece is all the way around the entire bottom. There's just these tiny little gaps. And then these are just race initiators. These little things are parts of the race initiators. It took me a while to kind of move them around to minimize them. That's not the first thing that you see. They're all the way hidden over here. And I thought I had hidden them over here, but I guess I didn't. I thought I had flipped those so that they were on the other side as well. Oh well. Maybe someday I'll get around to doing that. We've got the top fins along the tail, and then the rest of the fins up to the crest. And the tail end right here. More of the doubled up moonrise signs. And then of course coming around here, we've got the little fishing lure for the anglerfish. Okay, next we're going to take a ride to the rest of the base on the short-range teleporter. And I don't know what to really call this side of it. But it's kind of like just a wild sort of hangout area. I guess I could call it, you know, an extension of the nightclub. There's some upside down hex plate bushes. Those are not easy to get into that position, but I really wanted those parts, the red parts sticking up just out of the top there, and as they run right into that circular light fixture. Oh, we got raiders? What? Hey, Starship Stoner, Revivalizer, Rico Suave. Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing today? Nerd alert, you got that right. Got that right, Crisscross. Thanks for the raid, my man. We're just checking out the extension. There's in the background over there is the anglerfish, and then this is the other part of the base. We've got in some enlarged, reclaimed floor tiles with shrunken down old style landing pads there. Oh, thanks, Starship Stoner. I like how they turned out. Like that whole like diamond point vibe, and that's just one floor tile underneath, just sized way up. Oh, hey, sound author. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope everybody's having a good day. Alright, let me scan into the details here. So you can tell it a little bit easier. Okay. So you can see there's the light from a light fissure going just outside the tower. And then you can see the hazy teal color of the electromagnetic field on a generator. And so you can see it again up there. So there's two of them glitched together to give that effect. And then one really large light fissure that is right up the center of that, and hidden by this glitched dome piece. Oh, ended up on the top area. Oh no, I went through the... Oh, okay, I know what I did. That bell-shaped piece right there hides the large light fissure. So there's a whole shit ton of parts all glitched in together. That took, each one of those took a while to do. I like the iridescent color on those floors. Yeah, it's great. Me too. I was so excited by them. And thank you for dropping links there, Krusty. I so appreciate that. Now to turn it into a Corvette. I definitely want to turn the anglerfish into a Corvette. That's on the list. That is definitely on the list. Okay, and you can see these are glitched together, and then there's the shell assembly station flipped around, and then shrunken down. And then there's lights, sodium lights buried in it to give all of that color that you're seeing. All that texture and color. And then I put the round, the circular lamps all the way around, one up, one down, one up, one down. And that pattern just continues all the way. So these were just these funky robots that are mildly disturbing, but I've been having problems because the skulls do not place in the center. You try to place it in the center and it moves. You try to compensate for that and it moves the opposite direction. It's super fucking weird, and I don't know why it does that. Yeah, exactly. Funny you should say that, because he wants to put the fish on a Corvette. An angler Corvette sounds fire. Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen. There's some other things that I'm working on that I want to try to finish up first, because I already have too many projects in the middle of being worked on. And then I've got this little glitch circle of cogs and antenna and 2 electromagnetic field generators. All the capillary shells dangling upside down. And you can see, you know, a couple of these other ones are, I'm trying to get them, but it's really difficult. Things aren't sitting into the right place. But they're getting there. My robot party guests. This one is kind of snobby, upturned nose. Not very nice. And then we've got the large coral pieces. Let's dunk outside here for a second so you can see those again. And those are all glitched into place. There's the compound bulb, the large coral part, and then a watertight door, and then a second layer of the compound bulbs. And each one of those goes up into an arc into the center. And they all have extra like sodium lights in there to again bring out texture and detail. And then we've got the center top. And that's the kind of symmetry that I'm toying around with. And then here's the front, upside down globe plant. Circular lamps again. Now we've got the chitinous cage. Various other parts stuck and glitched together. And then the entryway, when you look back from it, is different than this side. And these almost look like eyes, the watertight doors. So then you pull back again and it looks like it's a whole face with a crown. More electromagnetic generators generating all the power that's getting sent over to the anglerfish. And then a second level and a chandelier. And that meets up with the electromagnetic generators. And you've got that sort of beam of light going directly into the rotating crystal. So when you look up, that's the effect that you get. And just to watch it move and trace, it's just so nice and relaxing. As a low hum. This is like the place you would go to get away from how loud the main part of the party is. So you come over here and it's a lot more chill and mellow and you can actually have a conversation. And all the movement of color. This was very important to me to try to make this happen in this way. Some Five Nights at Freddy's Skellies. You're not wrong. There, sound author. Not wrong. Looking tidy, Dash. Thank you, Rev. I appreciate that. The only thing I can say is wow. I appreciate that very much as well. Alright, and then we can take a look. Little details around this top layer. And how you get up here is through that short-range teleporter. So we've got these lamps that are in between. So you can see how that is the small salvaged wall. And you can see how far it goes off into that distance. And how these kind of cross over each other. And then we've got the aquatic crystal. And then we just have that pattern all the way around. And then the pink dissonant crystals all the way around. And this vertical is offset by this horizontal. And so you have this vertical, horizontal, vertical, and it kind of just continues on in that fashion. And then here is the bar. It's just kind of a place where you can set your drink or something, you know, and just hang out up here. I'll probably put in some seating here and there, mostly on the outside though, on the little platform areas. But that's just kind of a fun. This took me a long time to get all of this aligned and stacked properly. I've been having problems with nip not growing in some of my bases. One of my Corvettes, some of the nip is growing, and others it's not. Like, I don't even know what's going on with that. And then this, the way all of this is co-located together. That right there is a server block. But to pan out a little bit, this part is a salvaged roof container that's down here at the bottom right there. I'm trying to highlight it, but it's not highlighting. It's buried between too many parts. But the top of that is a short or a small salvaged wall. That top texture there. Small salvaged wall laid down on its side. And it's running into this part right here, that corner piece, which is the corner to that, wait, that's the corner to the server block. But let's see if I can highlight it. That's hard, but basically it's the top corner of the salvaged roof corner. And so in order to hide some of that, I put all of this around so it didn't look so weird. Otherwise these just would have been these weird things that poked out and looked odd. So I kind of put all of this together to hide that. Okay. So, yeah, impromptu base tour. Oh, and then way over here is my my actual star, electromagnetic star. This is pretty easy to do. And you can actually, oh, I should upload. I haven't uploaded this in a minute. You just step through. Oh wait, it did not work. Oh, did this become disconnected? Oh man. It's supposed to put you over here. Right here. No, wait. That's the wrong one. Oh, right. I disconnected that one over there because I didn't need to keep going back and forth. And so this one goes up to the second level over there. That's why. All right, and then we pop back over here. And we're just a short hop over here. And we're going to head up to the space station. And we're looking for current system. And so this system is called Trouble in Paradise. Like I said earlier, it is the 420 event system for No Man's High. April 20th, we had a big celebration. Oh, it's the 19th and the 20th, really. And we're going to have more events here as well in the future. And I forgot that this is abandoned. And that's not going to show off the Corvette very well. So let's go somewhere else. Hey, Evolve Finch. Welcome in. Oh, gotta head out. Thank you, Krusty. Appreciate it. I hope you heard this. Bye. Catch you next time. Thank you, thank you. It's dinner time. I'll catch you later, bro. Alright. Starship Center, we'll catch you next time. Oh, the fish looks great at night. Yeah, it does. It really does. Space stations. Yeah, I got no idea which one I should go to. Oh, let's do this. This will put us in the No Man's High Euclid Capital system. Okay, so now we're finally getting back to the Corvettes that are on this save file. This was fun to put together. I want the build camera. Okay, I'll go over here and get into this build camera. Alright, so actually, come to think of it, there's a couple of parts that I could probably get rid of because they only stick out like in a very small area. No, I think those still stick out just enough, maybe. Yeah, that part sticks out. Okay, never mind. So this was before like all of the circle videos came out. I was trying to squeeze a sort of rounded disc shape out of this. And this just, you know, turned into a little chunky boy. And I like it a lot. It's nothing fancy, but I like how it turned out. It has simple lines, it has nice curves. It's got lots of engines. It's got rotated backward phaser banks. And then we've got extra jets smushed all together. We've got a backward facing, what do you call it? What is that part? Medusa class reactor. And then we've got some more reactors down here. And these are actually doubled up. There's like 2 of them in each one of these spots. It's got a nice balanced look to the jets, I think. Eight total. Anyway, I like it, and I love the color. It's not green, it's the teal color combination in metallic. And then I sunk in another couple of reactors, trying to give it all the boosts that I can. More reactors down there. Those are also doubled up. And then I love this saucer piece. I wish we could do more with it. More phaser bank guns. And then more guns up top. And I like this. These little, what is that part? High energy shield generators. And it looks like this little pillow on spherical wheels. I guess. I guess that's one way of putting it. Leave workshop. And then we'll go on the inside. There's not a lot. Like I haven't really filled it out much yet. I just put a couple of these, got the refiner unit and the mission radar. But I did put in a standing planter. We've got the oscilloscope, bubble pipes going across the top. And the light just happens to fit there in an interesting position. There's the like the kitchen and all the parts that came with it, a little table, little prep table, sink and burners, and then a drink machine. And then, you know, that's like a microwave. I wish we could give that a rough texture, the oscilloscope. That'd be great. And then they've got this plant in the back corner on top of that locked chest. And then this little planter thing up front. And it, you know, it looks more almost utilized. It doesn't look empty. It looks like it's actually being used for real purposes. And then what I really wanted for this was like a place where people could sit and eat. But the way this is shaped, it takes up too much room. And I hope we get just like a general kind of seating area. Like a couch won't bury into that. It's too small of a spot. And then I started kind of filling out the bunk rooms. Like it's an actual cruise ship. And then adding in all of the storage around the bunks. And various other items. Got the cabinets. And then those right there, those wall unit. And then more storage up there. And I hadn't quite got to this one yet. Still working on this side over here. But this side is way more fleshed out. Multi-tool archive. These little tables on top of the wall units. And then that the decal cutting across the two lockers. Storage up there. I want to try to shove stuff into those shelves. But I do have these little canisters down here kind of. I like how they look like they're supposed to be there. The lockers could stand to be like beat up and have some kind of rougher texture than they do. And so does that, like those wall unit. And then I got what looks like a refrigerator over here. I always use that as a refrigerator anyway. I need to stick plants in my Corvette. Yeah, absolutely. It looks more like travelers actually occupy the place. And you could even put more, like I put another one here, standing planter right there. And then you could, you know, put more, like if I can squeeze like a little tiny plant in there, that'd be great. Let's see, what can I do? I don't think I can, but who the hell knows? Let's try. I don't think that's going to happen. Nope, it kind of partially sinks in. Let's try. What is this going to do? Nope. Not even. Oh, wrong category. These small planters are great. I can give it the illusion that it's on a shelf, but it's... Oh, wait. Oh, that does give a pretty solid illusion that it's on the shelf. It's definitely not, but it gives off that look pretty nicely. Alright, let's make it blue. No. There we go. If you look at it straight on, it looks like it's legit, but coming out here, definitely not sitting on there. Like at first glance, it looks natural, just like cruising by, look up. Oh yeah, plant. This has a nice texture on the ceiling. Don't really need to dink with that at all. Slap some decals. Yeah, so this one it's coming along. Oh yeah, I forgot. Along with the mission radar, I put all of this stuff. I felt like it needed more, and then I put all of these on the wall right here, just to give it that storage look. And this big piece in the center right there, if you remember back at the anglerfish, this was the part on the DJ booth that had the footprint decal on it. It's just much bigger and then slapped on the wall instead of flat on the table. So there's so many of these parts that are very versatile. All it takes is scaling them, and then you can do, and that has a native scaling ability. That's not the mod that allowed me to scale any of these parts that are right there. And you can see it fits the contour of the wall. Oh yeah, I wish you could interact with the furniture that was made for the Corvettes. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't seem like it would be that difficult. I wish we could actually see through these windows. Like the other ones, you can see through them just fine. But this one, eh. What if I change those windows out? What did that look like? Alright, paneled window. Let's check out the scene. I don't think I'm gonna like this one. Yeah, I don't know. And that's another thing. There's a couple of parts that will not take the metallic color for some reason. That won't take the metallic. I don't know. That might be all right. What does the round one look like? Okay, let's check out camera mode. Okay, we've got that look. Got that vibe going. And then let's rotate it around to the other side. Okay, I think I like the angular one better. The round one fits the sort of shape of some of these parts, but the angular one kind of looks more tied to the rest of the ship, if that makes sense. Like that looks like a weird part that doesn't quite belong there, even though it has that nice rounded front end. It just looks like a different kind of structure. And so we'll just put that there. One of the side effects of putting windows on a hab or a walkway is that it widens it out. Look how far it really widens it out. And there's so much more room now. Just way more room, and I like that a lot. Because I feel like the habs and walkways just aren't quite wide enough. It makes it a little more difficult to, I don't know, feel comfortable in it. It feels way too cramped. I feel like we need to be able to open up the walls, especially between two habs, to make like larger singular rooms. But now, like, you can put a bunch of chairs or a couch even. That's another thing. There's like a little ledge that is created. But like you can literally put this all the way over here. Put two of them together. Put these micro adjustments down. My thumb and the controller do not always see eye to eye. Alright. Double the couch, and look how much room is still there. I hope they add more Corvette parts in another update. So there are some already that are in the game files, and they are like you could actually add them to your save file. I have not yet. One of them is offered in the expedition. It's a part that you end up with in the expedition, but the other parts are not. I'm not sure when we're going to get them, but there are some already in the game files. So, like, look at that. Look how wide that is now. And you can see the line where the hab would normally end. And look at all of that extra room. And then you can see, like, the cramped, regular walkway here. And it just opens way up. It's so friggin' cool. Let's see, what color is going to go with that teal? Do. That's all right. What does this teal look like? Now, is that 2 teal? Yes, that is 2 teal. And it's the wrong tone. Green. I kind of like that one. It differentiates it just enough. Do the same thing on the other side. See if we can line that up like we did the other one. I think that's pretty close. Yeah, I like that. I like that look. The part that you get in the expedition is the thruster. I don't know that you actually can port it into the back into your normal save, but it is the thruster that you have access to during the expedition. At least that's what I was told. I have not done the expedition yet. Yeah, I don't think it was added to blueprints at all. Some rare parts exist already by finding harmonic camps after hunting dissonant planets in dissonant systems. So that's outside of everything that's available for creative. And by the way, welcome in, Lee Smith. Thanks for dropping in. But yeah, like I was under the impression that creative had use of all of the available Corvette parts. But if there's more, and you're the second person to tell me this, I definitely want to go try to find them. Oh, you've been here a while just lurking? Right on. They gave us the Deadeye cannon in the expo, dude. The curved thrusters in Save Editor still aren't in-game currently. Okay, that clears that up. Okay, I either heard the wrong thing entirely or misinterpreted what I was told. The latter is often the case, so, you know. That's the way it goes sometimes. So yeah, there's this whole like wide open spot. Pick people up community late night. Take them on a little party ride. Okay, so that's that one. Another thing I need to do is come up with names for some of these. I don't even have a name for this one. I don't even know what to call it. I just know I like it. Ooh, I probably could have put something else up here on the top. I don't need any more things. Oh wait, maybe. Let me see if this works. Maybe, I don't know. I think it might look kind of neat if I can, if it'll work. Oh, couldn't remember where. The ion barrier. Yeah, turquoise and teal. That's what the color combo is. Metallic finish. Let's see, will this fit up on top? That's what I'm hoping for. Oh. Oh no, no, I don't want it blocking the... No. Nope. Okay, this is what we're gonna try. Let me see if I can get that walkway back there. Oh, that was it. Oh, that's not a walkway. That's a full-on hab. Okay, that's not working. Let's try this. Leave that there for a second. And then see if I can drop this in. Nope, not that one. Ion barrier. See if that works. Nope. Nope. That was a fun thought. Would have been nice. I just like adding as many extra of these little shield generators as possible. GG stands for Green Giant. Okay. Should that go up there? That's kind of weird. I don't know if that should go up there. I'll leave it there for now. Alright, let's apply edits for that. Okay. What else do I have here? I think we might flip over to another save file. Well, here's Stitch. I'll show off Stitch real quick. I want to come back and work on Stitch again. Now that I'm better. This was my very first Corvette. Before I knew how to do any of the tricks. This is just completely vanilla. And someone had posted a picture of this, and I was like, it's freaking Stitch. Like, it's Stitch. Come on. And so I had to make a Stitch ship. Of course. Envious Emerald. I mean, it's not so big, about a third smaller than my average build. Yeah, it's not it could be it could just be good game. Or green game. Game green. Okay, no, that's stupid. Yeah, so completely vanilla build. First Corvette. It was fun. I don't think I put much of anything in the front, in the inside. Nope. Nope. And it's probably a good idea to like take these two walkways out and replace it with a hab to really open up that space. That'd be nice. Okay, let's flip over to syncing cross saves. Let's go over here. Let's check out my PlayStation 4 files. You remember Stitch? I was all excited about it, but Reddit did not share my excitement. Okay, so we are currently in... Yes, we are in the mobile nip dispensary. So here's another thing that's been happening. Some of the doorways will glitch out. And then you have to come over that one too, right there. It's just a big square opening. There too. So, but as soon as I hit the save point, watch off to the left. And it pops, like the doorways pop in again. It's the weirdest thing. Pale Rider is the one that first told me about that. Got Nip growing everywhere, of course. It is the Nip dispensary, mobile Nip. And then we've got this sort of psychedelic, we got some Antlatidium refiners. Just kind of interestingly taking up space. Some hexplate bush, the palm frond, the anemone, and then we've got the lab lamp to kind of counterbalance the save point over here on this side. And then we've got stabilized local boundary with the boundary seal. Do that over here. There's a third boundary right there, and then we'll come back here and just watch this. It's not doing it. What the hell? Like, so, okay, see how this is all warbly? The entire hallway was before. And then this is like a little room with pillows. And this super trippy little room. I wonder why these two are not working. That's very odd. Like the whole hallway should be like wavering and warbling. Yeah, I did. Far out, man, indeed. We got holographic chart projectors up on the ceiling. And then you can't really see it very well, but that is the system decal. Little ship, little planets. It's very psychedelic. All the big decals on the floor, compound bulbs everywhere. Oh, there was a little bit of a glitchy there. There it goes. That's what it's supposed to be doing throughout this whole hallway. It's very glitchy. It's like if you observe it, it doesn't happen, but if you don't observe it, it does. It's in a weird quantum flux state. So one thing I noticed in this that I want to play with real quick. I want to get rid of these. And I want to see if I can find a piece, a part. Sort of a triangular piece is what I'm looking for, what I need. Not super easy to find. Oh, you know what? This might work. This might work. Flipping over the holographic displays. First, it needs to be much smaller than this. Oh, lots of collision bubbles. Okay, flip that. Nope. So yeah, it won't slip back behind. Let's try this another way. With decals. Hold on just a moment. Okay, let's try this again. Kind of touchy. Ah, that's not going to do it. It's reading the surface in a different area than where it actually is. Got one of those fun hitboxes. This would have been good right back there. But no. So what I noticed is it kind of looks like a cat face, and that would have been great to put some like ears up there. But like, that's not happening. But doesn't that kind of vibe like a cat with a third eye? I think it does. To make the decals work on the ambassador walls, use a white panel. Oh, like put a white panel behind it. Let's see. I don't want to have to pull all those parts back out again. I'd need to pull all that stuff out. And then put this behind it. But I like all that texture back there, so it's kind of a rough giveaway. I kind of like how the point on those two paw decals, like sometimes if you stand just right, the point will flip back and forth between the two decals. There you go, like that. Kind of adds to the trippy aspect of it all. Here's one of the nip rooms back here in the back. Glitched in some more of the living wall, but when you glitch it in, it resorts to a different hab style. But I picked the ambassador. I like how cushy the inside of the ambassadors look. And then here's a bedroom. Still working on the bedroom. Yeah, it does look like a cat, the little nose. Yep. We got a window over here. There's like captain's quarters. I got that decal and just kind of flipped it around and overlaid it on itself. And then this will be like some kind of other parlor kind of room or something. And then, okay, nip back that way up to the cockpit. These are both empty. These are empty rooms back here, up there as well. But up here, that's where this reactor is. Got that living wall, glitched in living wall, more of them here, and then more here. And then I'll like round this out with a bunch of plants and posters and other interesting things. It's just a big giant grow op dispensary. And then a couple of these rooms will probably also be very trippy vibes. And then this like single walkway down at the bottom on ground level. And we've got the windows all the way around it. And then the corner parts stay even with all the windows there. And you can like climb way back here behind everything. And then the crystals on the corners, I like the look of that. And then he's just a little guy on the backside of the nip dispensary. It's just a little guy, just chilling. Check out his eyes. Got blob decals for eyes. I'm digging on the ambassador cushion vibes. Very 60s, missing a lava lamp. Right? Oh, but wait, you didn't... It's close. It's not exactly a lava lamp, but it's close. Where's my... Oh yeah. Back here, my boudoir. Kind of a lava lampish looking thing. Very, very hippy dippy with the mushroom top. Oh yeah, I don't know if I even paid any attention to the couch with the poster. And then some of the posters fit kind of in a cool, unusual way in this little area. but you can also like zoom in on it. It's a fun way to frame some of these posters. Definitely need to work on the interior of my Corvette. Have some ideas, and adding plants is definitely one. Oh, for sure. I'll take it. Bow chicka wow wow. I can almost hear Hendrix in the background. You know it. Oh, there. It started to... It hasn't quite kicked in. It's still a microdose. It's still actually a microdose, so nothing's like kicking in too much. Alright, let's come out here. There's our little guy. And, you know, we got a lot of the regular old Corvette parts. We've got our requisite 420 underlined by bite beat cable. And then I've got bite beat cable kind of trimming a bunch of, oh, that one's a little off. A bunch of the parts right here too, to give it an extra, just kind of, you know, almost neon vibe. And then here's the front. And when you can just walk right up the light floors. It's like a nice ramp right up to the top. There's some fun windows on the inside, up in the front area. I forgot to point. Oh, actually, that's where the bedroom is, over here on this side. And I've been having a problem with this. It's the one of the wall units. It's popping through to the outside of that hab. And that's kind of disappointing. And then the other side of it won't take the metallic look. It's just that dull green. And then that one, it doesn't. There's something wrong with it. I have no idea. I might need to just pull it out and then redo it. Got a hood ornament. There's a fire barrel in that. Come on. There we go. Blaze one up. You're now on with the mighty joint. And if you know that reference, that's kudos to you. Alright, we've got the purple system decal. Jetpack is acting weird. Seating area, that'll be all decked out soon. And then all of this nip, including some giant ones. And then there's a little hatch to go down directly into the ship. Various decals around. Got our Wonder Projector Stingray up top. That its colors match the deck. The purples and the teals. All that matching together. And then with the backdrop of the metallic green. And then more wonders that are creating the green fog. And when you fly around in space, that kind of trails this green fog behind you. And that is from this part. One of the coolest wonders out there. Just freaking amazing. And then I decided to make the center part down the top blue. So it kind of picks up the blue lighting that you see around and the blue neon, and it kind of just has that continuity of vibe, I would say. You can see lots more of the bite beat cable, trimming the various parts. And you can see right there, we've got that same wonder in there, creating a little bit of green smoke. I can actually make that one much larger because it's not, the smoke isn't quite reaching all the way outside. You can just see a little bit right up there. Right there. It could be more. I can make that larger. 420 on the other side, of course. And yeah, I think that's where we're going to end it for today. This has been a lot of fun. I'm going to see if I can do some behind the scenes learning and figure out what I need to do to change out the legs on the AT-AT, as well as some of the side pieces, and figure out what's the best way to go forward with that. And got more things in the works as well. Working on the Nebuchadnezzar from the Matrix. Also working on a Flying V guitar. I know someone else already did one, but mine's gonna vibe a bit differently. And just I've got a flying saucer. That one's pretty close to being finished. It just needs to be finished on the inside. I had that at Community Late Night. Oh man, that was such a blast. If you have not attended, later on, Tranquila Mare, thanks for stopping in. I hope you heard this. Have a great evening. So if you have not checked out Onsetter and Community Late Night, it is such a ridiculous blast. It's just fun as fuck. Oh wait, I forgot to show these little Nip Nip strains, an assortment of Nip Nip pipes and Nip Nip bongs. Look at that teapot, my ass. But yeah, so Community Late Night is an amazing time. Check out Onsetter right there, and that will take you to his Discord. And speaking of Discord, No Man's High Discord, my own personal Discord, and the one for Pan-Galactic Starcabs are all in the description for this video if you feel like joining any of that. And if you haven't already hit like, please do hit that like button. It does a world of good for getting me more people following. And speaking of which, if you like what I'm doing and you want to see some more, I usually do this thing on this day, on these Tuesdays, occasionally late night streams. I've been hitting Saturdays super late night, just in time for a lot of UK people to be waking up in the morning. So if you want to follow along for those adventures, just hit that subscribe, hit the bell, and so you'll get an update as to when I go live, especially if it's my one-off ones on rare Thursdays. I might do Monday nights now. We'll see how that goes. But either way, I appreciate you spending some of your very precious time with me out here in the No Man's Sky universe as it is. Take care, one and all. I appreciate you once again. And until next time, peace out.